Hello everyone, this is Termuse, and today I'm going to be picking up Civilization 6, which is, it's a game that I've been theoretically meaning to get to for a while. It's like, thanks, Jim Ellens. I've been, like I bought this ages ago, and I played Civilization 5 to death. I mean, I got like a couple thousand hours in Civ 5. It's one of my most played games, on my Steam uh, account. But it seemed like a good time to get into it, and in light of the whole broken wrist situation, and I needed something I can play with one hand. And yeah, Civ 6 seems to fit the bill, so let's do that. Why is the bot not picking up my? Sorry. What is going on here? Discord's acting up. There it goes. That's what I was waiting for. Slightly concerned about how the audio stuttered when that happened. Okay, bear with me. Housekeeping. Just exit this. Get out of there. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, I think this is mostly the same as Civ 5. I'm not sure what the differences are. We're gonna find out together. I guess. Like, I was glancing over the game options. Just the sound volume, little this music. It's very nice menu music. Very glorious, bombastic sounding stuff. It's feeling a bit loud, so I turned that down a bit. I had to mess around with the graphical settings until I was more or less happy with that. There was, yeah, advisor. I was tempted to say new to Civilization 6, but I said, leave it at new to Civilization. It's been a while since I played a Civilization game. I mean, I played a bunch of them. I played Civilization 1, Civilization 2, Civilization 5. I played Alpha Centauri, if anyone remembers that game. That one was pretty cool. That one was like based on the Civ 2 engine, I think. And I also played Beyond Earth, which is a much crappier version of Alpha Centauri, but eh. I think there are a lot of similarities between Civ 5 and Civ 6. I'm gonna find out as I go along. Yeah. I left most of these as the defaults. I don't know if I want to mess around with these things. There's subtitles in this? Cinematic yeah, keep the subtitles on. Just an accessibility feature for streaming. I probably want to leave everything the way it is. Warned about molecular. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. It says Civilization 6 Gathering Storm. I think Gathering Storm is the name of the DLC, because this came with a big pile of DLC. I got this when Epic Games was doing its big giveaway. Incidentally, I'm sort of killing time a bit because there's an ad break coming up in 2 minutes, and I figure maybe I want to start the game after the ad break. So I'm just kind of filling in time. There's 0 viewers right now anyway. This is mostly for the benefit of people watching the VOD, I guess. Anyway, I mean, I don't know, the display where it says 0 viewers might be inaccurate. I don't know how the Twitch operates that sort of thing. Anyway, yeah, 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 Epic Games is doing a giveaway. Like shortly after Civ 7 came out, they're giving away Civ 6 for free with a whole bunch of DLC, and it's like, well, that's kind of annoying because I already purchased Civ 6, but whatever, I'll pick up the one with the free DLC. Why the heck not? So, I don't know if the DLC actually improves the experience or anything. Maybe it makes it worse. I don't know. We'll find out together. Yeah, I guess I can hit single player and play now. Scenarios, create game. Create a new game with your own settings. Play on a small continents map with random leaders. Oh, this create with your own settings, I guess. Disaster intensity? Yeah, I have a feeling the rising storm aspect of it I think that might mean that they're natural disasters or something. I think that's might be what the disaster intensity is referred to. So natural disaster intensity. Choose from a setting of 0, less frequent and intense natural disasters, to 4, frequent and intense natural disasters. Note that on settings of 3 and 4, severe volcanic eruptions may damage tiles 2 hexes away. Huh. I, I mean, for a first game, I don't know. Is 2 a good number? I don't know. Game modes. Okay, we're gonna look through all this, I guess. Barbarian clans mode. This game mode replaces standard barbarian tribes with a diverse set of clans, each with its own terrain and combat preferences. Additionally, the mode introduces new player actions for peaceful interactions with barbarians that provide increased strategic options. I don't know if I want to get into stuff that's ever that complicated on the first game. Tech and Civic Shuffle mode. This game mode shuffles techs and civics within their historical eras, leading to different costs and practices than normal. The resulting trees are the same for all players. Techs and civics are also hidden until a prerequisite is earned, preserving the mystery of discovery all the way to the end of the game. Oh, that sounds fascinating. But again, probably don't want to do that first game. I'm thinking I want to keep the map size small for the first game, small for 6 players. Suits me fine. Continents. 6-armed snowflake. Civilizations begin in 6 balanced regions with city-states on nearby islands, and map forces players toward the center. That's fascinating. 4-leaf clover. Civilizations begin 4 balanced regions. The map forces players towards the center. Small is probably want to stick with the continents. I can go with an Earth-like map. Continents and islands. A few large landmasses surrounded by islands. It's scrolling too far. You can have one that's just East Asia. Fractal, unpredictable map that can result in one or many land masses. The map of Europe, inland sea. One large ocean in the center of the map. Yeah, this is about what I expect. There's a crazy number of options. Game speed. There's an online double speed game used for online multiplayer. Oh, neat. 33% faster for quick game. I think I want quick. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I want double speed. Now difficulty. Settler, chieftain, warlord, prince, king, emperor, immortal deity. Prince is the default. I think let's just bump it up one higher than default. I mean, in Civ 5, I tried like the highest difficulty level and got absolutely flattened. Yeah, I don't know. And they pool one limit. Okay, so hey, the graphics for them. So Alexander. Oh man, maybe I should just pick something random and read about it when I get in there. There's a lot to read through here, it looks like. I mean, I hear like Alexander the Great, like referring to it's like ancient Greece, right? It doesn't say Greece anywhere here. And why is it that can I click it and it's just trying to read what it says here. City that's not a free city receive Eureka for each encampment or campus in the conquered city, and inspiration for each holy site or theater square. Okay, yeah, this is already using all kinds of terminology that means nothing to me, because those are not Civ 5 terms, or indeed. Oh, Chul's rule set, Gathering Storm? Wait, what? Gathering Storm, Expansion, Rise and Fall, or Standard rules? Okay, what does this say about this? Standard, okay, Rise and Fall. This is a game using the Rise and Fall expansion, which includes Great Ages, Later Governors, and Emergencies. Can you lead your people into Golden Age prosperity, or will your empire face challenges of a Dark Age? That doesn't tell me anything. This is a game using the Gansturm expansion, which includes the World Congress, environmental effects and disasters, power, and more. Can you deal with the unpredictability of a changing world to make a solution that will stand the test of time? Okay. Um, yeah, we got those free DLCs. Might as well. There are a lot of civs to choose from. Wilfred Lloyd is Canadian. Hey, maybe okay. I'm feeling I'm feeling a little obligated to go with Sir Wilfrid Laurier. He wasn't the first Canadian Prime Minister. He's just one who was known for bridging the gap between English speaking and French speaking Canadians. Matthias Corvinus, Mansa Musa, Lautaro, Koopa, Christina. Okay, so this is okay. Now I see realize this is the name of the nation. So it's Macedon, Nubia, France, India, Egypt. The graphics for them look a little more cartoonish than the ones in Civ 5. They looked more hyper realistic than in Civ 5. Persia, Phoenicia, England. Ah. Eleanor, Aquitaine, England. Like, not like Queen Elizabeth or Queen Victoria, and were better known queens. Just Gandhi. Of course, they had to bring Gandhi in. I wonder if they probably did keep the Gandhi bug in there. The infamous Gandhi bug of civilization, where the he's supposed to be the ultimate pacifist, and then there's this rule somewhere in the game files that once you hit democracy, their pacifism level gets bumped up one, except for Gandhi was already maxed out, so it wrapped around into negative numbers, and then it became like the ultimate warmonger, and that's around the time where people have nukes, so it's like he acts peacefully the whole game, and then he's like, kill everyone. And the makers of Civilization thought it was so hilarious that they just left it in there, and then they kept it with every. There's Greece, Gorgo, Norway, Japan. Don't recognize a lot of these names. Sweet Maori. Just wanted to. That's the Aztec guy. I don't know, seriously though, I think I gotta go with Sir Wilfrid Laurier. So what's this? The Last Best West allows farms to be built on a tundra terrain. Okay, yeah, it's helpful if you're in a colder climate, like Canada. After civil engineering is unlocked, farms can be built on tundra hills in snow, snow hills, and tundra hills. All mines provide +2 production. Lumber mills provide +2 production. And camps provide +2 food. Farms provide +2 food. I have no idea what these numbers mean. I mean, I'm guessing these are higher numbers than normal, but I have no context for knowing what numbers relate to what. So I'm okay. Basically, the upshot of all of this is better productivity in cold climates, I suppose. Food and strategic resource accumulation rate is +100%, reduces the purchase cost of tiles in these terrains types by 50%. I hope the sound volume's okay. I'm sort of presuming once I get into the game, the music will be a little less bombastic. Anyway, what do we got here? 4 Faces of Peace. Cannot declare war on city-states or surprise wars. Surprise wars cannot be declared on Canada. Oh, okay. Well, that's very polite of them. For every 100 tourism per turn, every 1 diplomatic favor per turn, receive plus 100% diplomatic favor from successfully completing an emergency or scored competition. Okay. Whoosh. So it's I remember tourism being a big thing in Civ 5. Diplomatic favor? Okay. Completing emergency or score competition. Okay. Ice hockey rink unlocks the builder ability to construct an ice hockey rink, unique to Canada. +1 amenity. What's amenity? +1 culture for each adjacent tundra, tundra hills, snow, and snowy hills tile. Okay, so the the hockey rink builds culture if you have tundra, tundra hills, snow. Provides tourism from culture once flight is unlocked. Oh, neat. Most people fly in to see the hockey games. That's cool. Food and production. Once the professional sports civic is unlocked, +4 culture if adjacent to a stadium building. Be built on tundra, tundra hills, snow, and snow hills. 1 per city, +2 appeal. What does appeal mean? I guess that's a tourism thing. Mountie, Canadian unique modern air unit, can create 2 national parks. Wait, what? What the? Okay. +5 combat strength when fighting within 2 tiles of a national park? Okay. It's their natural habitat, I guess. Additional +5 combat strength when fighting within 2 tiles of a national park you own. Okay. So the Mounties build the national parks? I mean, okay. So that's a modern era unit, so I have to get... Like, it sounds like the most of Canada's bonuses don't come in until like mid to late game. Oh well, what's advanced setup? What else have we got here? I'm just gonna skim this for... Oh, you can customize everything. Leader pools, resources, what are the options for resources? Standard, abundant, or random? We're gonna have sparse. City states, natural wonders, world age. World age? New, standard, old, random. Start position, temperature. Well, I can give myself an advantage by making it everything a cold. Rainfall, standard. Just leave. I'm gonna leave everything standard for the first game. Barbarian clans mode. So there's culture victory. Your culture greatness will will attract all the world's people to your empire. Is the most difficult victory to achieve. Oh, that sounds like a challenge. You show diplomatic victory. You show the world that cooperation among nations is the only way to a lasting and just peace. Earn this victory through respect and the World Congress. Domination through military strength and prowess. You bring the world to its knees. This is the most basic victory to achieve. Religious victory. Spread your religion to the 4 corners of the earth, bringing light to a dark world. You have to master diplomatic relationships if you hope to convert the world to the one true religion. Yeesh. Okay. Science victory would be the first to complete the exoplanet expedition to another star system to win a science victory. This victory is straightforward but can be difficult to achieve before time runs out. Score victory. While you were not able to achieve a grand victory, you'll take what you can get. This victory is triggered when time runs out and there are no other victors. Time runs out? How much time do we have? I don't know. Limit turns. The game will end by at 2050? I can set no turn limit. And specify number of turns. I'll leave the limit as is. I just possibly face the prospect of getting to a point where things are just getting interesting and goes, oh, game over. Teams and tribal villages. Game random seed? Anyway, it's enough rambling here. I think I'm good to start. Okay. I'm sort of presuming, or at least hoping, that I start near somewhere cold so I can get the full advantage of those tundra bonuses. But we'll see, I suppose.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. You chose the sunny ways, Wilfred Laurier, and made cheerfulness and courtesy the character of the Canadian people. Where others look to divide and sow mistrust, you inspire cooperation and understanding. Show the world that a unified people can forever stand the test of time.
Cool. Okay, it's still loading. It's a bit slow, I suppose. It's just procedurally generating the world. Begin game. Welcome to Civilization 6 Gathering Storm. This guide will introduce you to new features of this expansion. Additional information can be found in the Civilopedia and Advisor Tips. The World Congress is where you make your voice heard amongst the other civilizations in the world. It is also an important part of the new diplomatic victory. The new diplomatic victory? Okay. Proposals are sent before the World Congress for vote and come in two types, resolutions and discussions. Resolutions affect all civilizations, such as banning a luxury resource or gaining extra amenities from each copy of the resource. Discussions are potential scored competitions or emergencies that members of the World Congress may join, like World Games or religious emergency. Members can summon a special session if they have an emergency they need addressed, like a request for aid after a natural disaster. Very well. Diplomatic favor is a new form of currency in the game. Okay. Your diplomatic actions will earn you diplomatic favor that can be used in the World Congress to help you or hinder others. Diplomatic favor can be earned through alliances, city-states of which you are the suzerain, a success in scored competitions, and more. Suzerain, that's a word I remember from Disco Elysium. There are major and minor ways to gain diplomatic favor through a game. Some actions will grant a large payout of favor all at once, and some will grant it slowly over time. Try trading for other players' favor to strengthen your position in World Congress. You can spend your diplomatic favor to extract promises from other players, call special sessions of Congress, and buy votes in World Congress, or save up diplomatic favor throughout the game to pursue diplomatic victory points in the later eras. Very well. Okay. Starting with the diplomatic victory conditions. Gather diplomatic victory points to pursue the new diplomatic victory. To achieve diplomatic victory, be the first to accumulate the target number of diplomatic points. You can earn diplomatic points through the diplomatic victories pros in the World Congress. When the World Congress meets, there will be a number of resolutions available for determination. When voting, I feel like this writing could have been streamlined a little bit. Oh well. It does throw a lot at you right at the start. When voting resolves, all players will receive a diplomatic victory point for each resolution for which they chose the winning target and option. Starting in the modern era, players will be able to use their diplomatic favor in World Congress to compete for diplomatic victory points, win the resolution to bring yourself closer to victory, or to prevent other players from achieving their own. Emergencies such as aid requests in World Games will provide diplomatic victory points to the players who get the highest score. Okay. So disasters can be so that can be like a bad thing to undergo, but it can also be a benefit to help people out when they're experiencing a disaster, I guess. The previous warmongering system has been replaced with a new representation of how other players view your warlike actions, grievances. Okay. So yeah, so rebuilding some of the old systems. Yeah, I remember in Civ 5, like if the every city you conquer in war makes the other players increasingly label you as a warmonger. But you can get rid of warmonger status by like liberating cities for friends, like like giving previously like if you're at war with someone who's conquered somebody else, and then you give the city back to its previous owner, then they like that anyway. Now, when other players wrong you by denouncement, declaration of war, or capturing or razing one of your cities, you gain grievances against them and may retaliate in kind with the world's approval. Oh, that's interesting. No longer will you be denounced for a fair punitive city capture after an unjustified war. You may also use grievances to request promises from other players. If the other player continues to go against your wishes that you indicate in this manner, they will continually generate grievances that you can use to justify a war against them. Ooh. So yeah, like if someone is just, you know, being evil and conquering people, then the game basically the game collectively labels them as a bad guy and says, yeah, no, you're justifying going to war with them. The world at large still pays attention to the overall grievances that other players have against you. If you have grieved others more than they have grieved you, third parties will notice, and it will impact their opinion of you. In Civilization 6 Gathering Storm, the environment around you is more alive than ever before. Natural disasters like floods, storms, and volcanoes can pillage or destroy your improvements and districts, but they might refresh and enrich the lands after they pass. From blizzards to dust storms, from tornadoes to hurricanes, storms are another challenge to overcome. Flooded rivers may damage your improvements, but they might improve the food yield on a tile too. That's neat. Volcanoes are high risk but high reward. Um, that's an alarming way of framing in a volcanic eruption. Settlement locations. Volcanic eruptions can pillage or destroy improvements, districts, and buildings, and even kill or damage units, but volcanic soil is highly valuable and very fertile. Huh. So it could be worth, you know, claiming some territory that has a volcano somewhere within it. Maybe just, you know, keep distance from the volcano a little bit. Geothermal fissures are new features that provide benefits to nearby buildings or districts, like additional amenities or tourism. Oh yeah, natural hot springs. Let's go. Generates tourism, that's cool. Strategic resources have been divided into two types, fuel and material. Fuel resources are used to meet the power needs of your cities, whereas material resources are required to produce resource-dependent units. Manage the power in your city to make late-game buildings more effective. Trade material resources and fuel with other civilizations. Okay. Power needs of your cities. Okay, so I guess that's for when electricity is discovered. Because I mean, this follows the pattern of the other Civ games. You start off in the Stone Age, basically. So this is like a mid to late game thing here. Your choices about resource usage will directly affect the world's temperature. Ooh, oh, we got climate change here, I guess. Global warming. Affected the world's temperature. It can cause rising sea levels. Some coastal tiles will be at risk of becoming flooded or completely submerged. When settling cities, consider the risk of these coastal lowland tiles, but keep in mind that in the atomic era, flood barriers can be used to protect these tiles. Yeah. Ooh, that's a tricky thing because I mean, in my experience in Civ games, I like having coastal cities. You know, it's nice to have access to the water and get around more. But yeah, having the possibility of the city just straight up getting submerged is a little alarming. That was an issue in Alpha Centauri. They had you know, if you don't manage pollution in that game, one of the possible consequences is rising sea levels, and that's a game it was a really neat game. That's a game where there's like deformable terrain and like both land and water levels can be raised and lowered at will with your terraforming units, and yeah, I have um, I do recall, like, on at least one occasion, I deliberately submerged an enemy city. That was considered an atrocity. I mean, I did kind of slaughter, like, um, millions of innocent people. So, it's just the rest of the world's factions weren't happy about that. But it was neat to be able to do. Anyway, um, Burning fuel heats up the atmosphere, leading to melted ice caps and rising sea levels. Your settler will now tell you if you are building a city in low area near a coast. Oh, neat. Okay. The flood barrier will help protect your city from rising sea. Okay. Yeah, atomic era. I'm assuming that's like mid to late game thing as well. There's plenty more to explore in Civilization 6 Gathering Storm, including new eras in the technology and civic trees, new historic moments, new global units, including the giant the giant death robot. That was another option in Civ 5. That was like it's like the last unit you're able to build. The giant death robot. Good old GDR. Leaders in civilizations that synergize with new systems and more. For Civilization, weather the Gathering Storm, how will you rule in Sid Meier's Civilization 6? You can always review this information by consulting the advisor, checking the encyclopedia, reopening this tutorial in the pause menu. Continue. Here we go. Here we are. Okay, so that's a settler. There's a warrior. We're in the Stone Age, and what have we here? Stone, bonus resources requires mining. Coffee, luxury users requires irrigation. That's neat. What else we got here? We've got some rice. So that there's a advisor says, oh, okay. So this is the advisor is suggesting I build my city here. I want to build next to the water. I kind of want to. I'd like my if I can get my a capital in a coastal spot, that could be cool. I don't know if I want to build it right on the stone though. This is yeah, hilly terrain. Yeah, if memory serves, I mean, again, I don't know how much of this. What does it mean, continent Australia? Movement cost 2, defense modifier 3. Yeah, because the hilly terrain. Does that give a defense bonus if the city's built in hilly terrain? This is like flat terrain here, right? This is just just grassland. Can we still mine the stone if we build the city center like right on top of it? Or is it better to go like up here maybe? Not sure. I mean, I kind of want access to the coffee, I think. But there are two coffee tiles there. Yeah, because I mean, again, if this works the same way as Civ 5, like what luxury resources make your people happier, and if you have extras of them, like in this case there are 2 coffee tiles, that means I can I can trade the extra one to somebody else for some kind of favor. Yeah, I don't know. Like I could just the build the city here. It's next to the river, which could be a good thing. You actually especially I'm the king of overthinking. I overthink things to death. This is difficult quandary, I guess. Well, yeah, and there's is this tundra down here? What is this? Tundra Hills, yeah. I mean, I'm tempted to move over here to the stone and then build the city here. Stone requires mining. Because like this, if this works the same way as previous Civ games, I'll immediately have access to the tiles surrounding it here, and then we'll slowly expand as time progresses. Like I kind of there's amber here, requires sailing, luxury resource. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to move them over here. Excuse me. Oh, so right click. Here we go.
Our explorers have spotted another friendly tribal village. I suggest we send a scout to investigate.
Okay. Tell me more. Why not? Tribal villages are less civilized than other civilizations, but are friendly nonetheless. So this is the equivalent of city-states from Civ 5, I guess? Visiting tribal villages provide a random benefit to the civilization of the unit that first enters their tile. The village disappears after its gifts have been claimed. Okay, so this is more like the 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 thing the I don't even remember what it's called. The thing that's only available at the start. I mean, it was a one-time only thing. Gifts include survivors such as builders or traders, technology or technology boosts, military units, faith, gold, relics, civic boosts, envoys, governor titles, dip my favorites to Jews. Okay, enough of that. I'm going to build the city here. I don't know if this is ideal, but like I want to have access to the water. This might even just be a tiny pond here, which in case I'll feel a little dumb, but I can't see how much farther this goes out. I don't know. I'm gonna make my choice and stop overthinking things. I'm sorry, where's the build city button? Oh, here. Is it here? Found city? Okay. Move to, skip turn, sleep. What's okay, I just have to found city. Boom. Ottawa! Capital city of Canada. Okay, look at the city. Okay, loyalty 100, 0 religious citizens, +1 amenities. Wait, what are amenities? 1 out of 6 housing, 5 turns until growth. Okay, so choose research. Just open up the tech tree. Okay, so this looks familiar. This looks like a lot like the Civ 5 tech tree. How far does it go? Okay, hold on. So, yeah, in Civ 5 these were divided into like the various ages. Like you had like the ancient era, and then there's here it says in the background there. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so this marks classical area. So bronze working, iron working, horseback riding, construction, mathematics. In medieval era, apprenticeship, military tax, education, stirrups is its own thing. Castles, Renaissance era, gunpowder, banking, mass production, printing. Industrial era, ballistics, scientific theory, industrialization, sanitation, economics. Okay, modern era. This is so it's all the way over here. Yeah, it's like more than halfway before we get to where's the ice rink? He said didn't it say it was a modern era thing? No, it said the Mounties were a modern era unit. Where are the Mounties in there? Just infantry, battleship. There's flight. Where are the Mounties in this list? After that's atomic era. Did I pass it? I'm just curious to know when I get my special Canadian stuff like the hockey rink and such. I'm not seeing. Am I just being dense? I don't know. Advanced flight, rocketry, advanced ballistics, nuclear fission, computers, and then there's the information era. I believe in Civ 5, information era was like the last one. Satellites, guidance systems, lasers, stealth technology, robotics, nuclear fusion, nanotechnology. Okay, so talk about nuclear fusion and nanotechnology. We're talking about stuff that's beyond our real world technology. And then there are unrevealed techs after that. Where's is this the giant death robot? Information era super unit able to move and fight in water? Resistant to weapons of mass destruction? Wow. Combat abilities can be upgraded by researching future technologies. Yeah. That's very Lake Cave stuff. Right now, our choices are can get sailing, fishing boats, and get a galley, or you can get astrology. So that'd be like on the road to navigating by the stars and so on. pottery. Okay, granary, extra food, and extra housing too. Great bath. Floodplain tiles along the river containing the Great Bath are now immune to flood damage, though food and production bonuses from flooding drop by 50%. Floodplains tiles belonging to the city gain +1 faith for each time flood damage is mitigated. This is built on a floodplains tile. Okay. Allows harvesting of bonus resources improved by farms. Animal husbandry. Hey, we get horsies. Allows harvesting of cattle, sheep, and deer. You can build camps. Working at mining. Improve. Whoops! I didn't even need to click on it. I was just trying to look at the thing. Canadian National Anthem playing. Oh, King, glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Anyway, yeah, mining will let me get access to the rocks that I'm on here, I think. So I click this, nothing being produced. It suggested getting a scout. I think I do want to get some exploration done here. I'm assuming... Slinger? Weak ancient era range unit, better on attack than defense. And warriors, the melee unit, and builder. May create tile improvements, remove features like woods or rainforests, or harvest some resources. Builders can be used. Builders can be used 3 times. This can be increased through policies or wonders like the pyramids. Wait, what do you mean they can only be used 3 times? Whether they just vanish after that? Settler may create new cities, reduces the city's population by 1 when completed. The city needs at least 2 population to build that. Okay. You also build a monument, which boosts culture, provides +1 loyalty per turn in the city. The city already has maximum loyalty, also provides an additional culture. Okay. City center. This is a city aircraft capacity one. Okay, I guess that's another later game thing. Yeah, again, this is just throwing a whole lot at me here. So bear with me. Okay, so I'm curious. Okay, the coffee requires irrigation. That's what one of the things I was wondering. Technology. Where is irrigation on here? Okay, so I need pottery before I can get irrigation. Pottery gets me more food. Animal husbandry, giving me access to horses could be good too. Like, what's my priority right now? I mean, like maybe I want to, maybe I want to, try to rush the wonders and get like something like Stonehenge. Temple of Artemis. Each camp, pasture, and plantation improved within 4 times. This wonder provides a +1 amenity must be placed adjacent to a camp improvement. I have a feeling I might want to head towards pottery. Having some extra food is probably a good thing. Less harvesting of bonus resources improved by farms. I don't know. It might be good to figure out where the horses are. If this works like Civ 5, then you have to, once you have animal husbandry researched, then horses show up on the map. Like it's kind of like they were already there, but now you notice them, kind of deal. Am I not able to look at the? I was expecting there to be a separate city screen. Like, if I click on this, here we go. This is what I was looking for. I had to click on the right pixel, I guess. So yeah, you can work that tile there. That's good. 2 food and 2 production. It seems like a good place to work. Cool. Okay. Unit needs orders. Okay, what are you gonna do? So it's talking about a village or something over here. So there's, or maybe I should send him over this way and have the scout go this way once the scout's available. Um, I'm gonna have him look off in the tundra, in the direction of the tundra here. I think. What's all this? New con discovered? We have discovered a new continent. Our explorer is naming it Australia. Okay, sure, why not? What's this? Tribal village discovered. You have found a tribal village and have a friendly tribe. So it's, yeah, let's bring to this thing here. Yeah, once the scout will complete in 4 turns, and then you can go over there. That's tempting fate. Somebody else is probably going to come along and get to it before me. What's this code of laws? What is this? Open civics tree. Okay, so this is. Oh, okay. So there's another. In addition to the tech tree, there's a civics tree. Okay, so this is very different. Like the other game had a culture tree. Code of laws. Discipline, military policy, +5 unit combat strength when fighting barbarians. Survey, military policy, double experience for recon units. God King, economic policy, +1 faith, +1 in the capital. Urban planning, economic policy, +1 production in all cities. I mean, this is the only thing I have access to, so yeah, sure, go ahead and research Code of Laws, I guess. And is there... So there's a tech tree here, there's a civics tree here. What's this? Great people, view available great people as well as your progress towards earning great person. Huh. Recruit progress? Great General, Boudica, Classical Era. Okay, so there's like a specific list of great people you can get. It's not like in Civ 5 where they just show up when you have a certain quantity of like you have enough, like you get enough culture points and you get there's a chance of drawing an artist in kind of thing. Anyway, what's this? World climate. View the world's climate and weather. CO2 levels, global temperature. World settings, storms, river flooding, droughts, volcanic activity. Governors. Do you imagine governors in your civilization? Okay. Come to governor titles. I don't know what any of this means. There's a list of people here. Okay, whatever. History timeline. Your civilization hasn't experienced any historic moments. Well, we just started. Okay, I'm just looking through all these things, see what these do. World rankings. You were leading? Well, unmet player leading. Era progress. Turns until next era. 26 to 40. Okay, whatever. Let's just get on with this. I've dawdled far too much. So it's going to calculate everybody's turns, and then my warrior is going to proceed on here. Oh, what have we here? Barbarians. Movement cost 1, appeal. Okay, well, someone for my warrior to slaughter, maybe. They're just wandering off that way. Yeah, you better run. Let's head off in this direction. Oh, there's more water over here. Huh. Can I move there? Must have changed the way the movement works. I thought you'd be able to move here and then move over here in the same turn, but I guess not. Okay. I guess it actually does use up both his movement points to move into hills. Well, good to know. Anyway, my scout should be complete now.
Reconnaissance units like scouts are unique in that they can gain experience by exploring and discovering parts of the world.
Tell me more. Doggy. For centuries, many people have been termed scouts, including teenagers in neat uniforms camping out and earning merit badges. Ha! But fleet-footed warriors, adept at wandering the wilderness and spying on the enemy, have existed since the days of hunter-gatherers. These specialists were the eyes and ears of early civilizations, spreading out from settlements, exploring new lands, and seeking the enemy. In time, they became even more specialized and are an inherent part and vital part, even today, of any military information. Knowing where the opponent is and what he is up to is still vital to avoid getting slaughtered. Replaced by Ohitikata? What? Okay. Upgrades to Skirmisher, Warakak? What? So he has 3 movement points instead of 2 that the warrior had, but he has less melee strength. Cool. Now, okay, I was gonna say, why is this outline red? I mean, he can't move there, but I think it just means it's just noting that it's next to the barbarian here. Yeah, well, it's just oh, this is a negative defense modifier. Maybe I don't want him to move there. Whatever. Let's take some risks.
It's best to use caution when moving close to enemy units. Doing so will often force the unit to be in the enemy's zone of control, restricting its movement.
I'm guessing zone of control works the same way as in Civ 5. They come to units zone of control. Influence over the tiles around them. Combat units that enter an enemy zone of control must stop. Regardless of any or many movement, units that have been stopped by an enemy zone of control have the option to attack if they have the required movement to do so. Range bombard class units do not exert zone of control. Oh, really? Okay. Cavalry units, as well as naval raider class units, have the ability to ignore enemy zone of control. Religious units exert zone control against other religious units. Rivers block zone control. Rivers block zone control from all units. Okay, interesting. So okay, it's a good thing I read that because the rules are different from Civ 5. Cool. Okay, so yeah, Scout has 3 movement points now. So let's just head out over here and use up all 3 of his movement. Okay, that's another difference. In Civ 5, the Scouts it takes 1 movement point for every tile they travel, regardless of terrain. Anyway, yeah, Scout's complete. So, what do? How about get a monument? I was kind of thinking of heading towards that granary, but some extra culture could be good. I mean, if okay, so the civics tree, yeah, it looks like it's based on how much culture per turn you're getting here. So I can move up the civics tree faster if I get more cultures. So yeah, maybe I do want a monument. Sort of feel like the granary is probably whatever. I might be good to get a builder so I can upgrade the surrounding territory though. We're about to have a population increase in one turn if I'm reading this right. So having a worker to like upgrade the surrounding land could be good. Although I don't even have the technology. I don't have irrigation or anything, so screw it. I'm just gonna go for the monument. Okay, is the barbarian gonna attack me? What's he gonna do? Like my guy is like twice the okay.
Our city continues to prosper. Already our people thrive, and our population grows.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even though my guy has a defense penalty because he's in the marsh there, it's he still has like greater strength than the barbarian unit did. Anyway, what's this? Growth. Your city will grow or add more citizens with surplus food. Any amount of food over the total consumption of a city's citizens, 2 per, is considered surplus and is added as progress towards a new citizen. Okay, that's standard for civilization, I think. City will add all surplus food towards growth if its current population is 2 or more below the city's housing limit. If the city is 1 population below its housing limit, its growth will slow to 50%. When the population is at the housing limit, it will grow only at 25% the normal rate. A city can grow to 5 citizens over its housing limit at this rate, and then it will stop growing completely. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so the housing limit isn't a hard limit. You could it just leads to overcrowding. A city will stagnate and not grow if it does not have surplus food. If it makes less food than its citizens consume, the city will starve and slowly lose population until it's able to support itself again. Okay. What is this? Tundra. This is a tribal village down here, so maybe let's just check this out. What's here?
Civilization has accomplished something historic, worthy of being celebrated and remembered for generations to come. These accomplishments help our civilization reach a golden age and avoid a dark age.
Each of these historic moments... She didn't finish reading. Each of these historic moments will increase our era score. Our era score determines which age we will earn in the next game era, so we should seek out these historic moments when possible. I can click continue or take me there. When I went on the tribal village there, there's a message popped up there. I didn't read it in time, and then it's panned over here. Oh well. So what does take me there mean? This context. Villagers brings gifts as they join our civilization. +1 era score. Oh, okay. Tribal villagers conduct giving strength to our budding cities. Okay. So I guess having a point in era score gives me something later on, I guess. Cool. Don't know what that does for me yet. I'm sure I'll find out at some point. Anyway, unit needs orders. You go visit this village over here. More money. Okay. And +5 experience. Oh, you got experience for it? That's neat. 15 until level 2? It says 0 experience though. It says 0 to 15. I'm confused. I thought he just got experience. Instructions unclear. I don't know. Anyway. Oh. Oh, he's good. There are 2 scouts. Oh, okay. I got a second scout. So this guy is the one who has experience. Alright, I guess visiting that got me a new scout. Cool. Good to know. So yeah, it's looking like... Ah, shoot. This is looking like this is a little pond. It might have been more worth my while to have the city over here. If I put the city here, I could have like bridged the gap between these two bodies of water. That could have been a good thing. Oh well. I made my stupid choice. Now I have to live with it. Uh, I mean, maybe I can still build a city here later. I can build a city over here. How far away? 1, 2, 3, 4. It makes them uncomfortably close together. You don't want the cities to be too close. Yeah, whatever. It's this button here. Two type of village contacted. Your people celebrate a historic moment. Villagers bring gifts as they join civilization. +1 air score. Cool. Okay. Well, I guess you can go up this way.
This river has floodplains, which means it has flooded before, and might burst its banks again. A flood along this river could happen at any point in the future. This presents us with risks, but potentially benefits too.
A flood might affect any tile along the river. A flooded tile will pillage or destroy improvements and pillage districts on the tile, but it might also increase the yields for the tile as a result. And I can say, tell me more. Whoa, okay, that's more than I bargained for here. So this is a list of all of the possible environmental effects, okay? So either volcanoes, commonly found near continent borders. Volcanoes have 3 states: dormant, active, and erupting. Dormant volcanoes are identical to mountain tiles. A dormant volcano may become active. Once active, they begin to glow from within, and billowing smoke from the top hints at what's to come. Active volcanoes will eventually erupt and damage the surrounding tiles and any features or apartments on those tiles. Improvements affected by a volcano erupting can be pillaged or removed. Garrisons and fortifications may also take damage. City centers near an erupting volcano may suffer population loss in that city. All is not lost, however. Each tile affected by volcanic eruptions has a chance to have an increased food and production yield after the eruption. Wonders are not affected by eruptions. Then there are geothermal this thing keeps scrolling much further than I expected to. Geothermal fissures are a non-removable terrain feature which add +1 science to the tile. Standard aqueduct and Roman bath grant +1 amenity when placed adjacent to a geothermal fissure. The Hungarian thermal bath grant +2 amenities and grant +3 tourism. The geothermal power plant improvement must be constructed over a geothermal fissure. There's floods. Flooding may occur along any tile adjacent to a river. Floods have the chance to pillage or move. Okay, we just read that, I think. Should probably just skim this. This is just extra information just in case later on. Yeah, like climate change is probably going to be a much later thing. Nuclear accidents, yikes. Droughts, ooh, prolonged period of reduced precipitation where agriculture becomes more difficult or impossible, resulting in a loss of food. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Okay, cool. Incidentally, there's an ad break coming up in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. I'll pause the game when the ads come out. I mean, pause the game. It's a turn-based game, but you know. All right. Next turn. So what have we here? We've got spices. Requires irrigation. That could be neat. Is this hill or movement cost 2? Okay, that's what I was looking for. Movement cost 2. I think these all cost movement cost 2. Which way do I want this guy to go? I don't know. I don't know what's the best way to explore. Yeah, I keep going into the.
We have finally tracked the barbarian raiders plaguing these lands to their source. We must destroy this stronghold or risk future attacks.
We must, apparently. Tell you more. Barbarians come from outposts which may appear randomly in any tile that cannot be seen by a unit. Each barbarian unit belongs to its own home outpost. There are 3 types of barbarian outposts: naval, cavalry, and melee. Okay. Civilization will earn a gold reward for dispersing a barbarian outpost in addition to the benefit of stopping it from spawning more barbarian units. Naval barbarian outposts on the coastline can create naval units equal to those that can be created by the civilization with the most advanced tech. These units will menace your coastline, destroy naval improvements, and attack hapless land units which stray too near the coastline. It's important to maintain a navy to keep them off your back, but the best way to stop these attacks is to destroy the coastal outposts nearby. Cavalry outposts appearing inland and near a horse resource will spawn mounted units. Huh. Melee outposts include every other instance of barbarians spawned. Every outpost will first generate a scout searching for targets. If you're spotted by a barbarian scout, it will return to its outpost and begin building units for an invasion or raid. Watch out, because you're going to be the next target. If you don't move fast, you'll soon see a party of barbarians at your borders, ready to destroy your improvements or conquer your city. This is why it's important to periodically sweep the countryside around your civilization, destroying outposts before they become a threat. Huh. Nifty. Okay. Yeah, the scout that I saw earlier buggered off in this direction, so that suggests that there's another outpost this way. But yeah, I should probably focus on this one, since I saw him first, I guess. And they got spears? I don't have spears. Oh man. They're, That's actually that's stronger than the guy that I got here. But if I hang out in the woods, oh yeah, the woods give a defense modifier. Okay, so if I move my guy into the woods here, I can probably hold out against the spearmen. So yeah, that could be good. Anyway, ad break is imminent, so I am going to take a break. I will be right back. And I'm back again. Where was I? Okay. Alright, okay. Puttered around far too much. I should probably be picking up the pace here. Okay, lots of things require irrigation around here. All the more reason to get that pottery on the way to irrigation here. Also gets hang gardens. This is it's a wonder. Okay. Must be adjacent to a river. Whoops. Maybe I should have built that thing next to the river. Oh well. Maybe I can still get. It says. Does that mean my the home base, the home city, has to be next to a river, or am I able to place it? Like, does it just have to be a river within the city limits? I don't know. Anyway, let's just take a step out here, see how far out into the water we can see. Some reef there, production gold and food. That's neat. Yeah, I think this is a little pond here. You have one movement left. Oh, I'm clicking the right mouse button. He wants me to right click. Okay. I think it was right click in Civ 5 too. I'm just being tense. It's been a while. I'm being a bit slow. Whoops. No, don't move there. Cancel that. Move over here. Okay. We're going to get pottery next turn. Allows harvesting of bonus resources improved by farms. Yeah, so it'll be good to get workers that I can build some farms.
No man ever wetted clay and then left it, as if there would be bricks by chance and fortune.
Plutarch. Okay, cool. So yeah, we can build a granary, get some extra housing and food. Great bath must be built on a floodplains tile. So that one, Great Bath is a wonder. Possibly housing, possibly an amenity from entertainment. Still not clear what amenities mean. In any case, I'm going to move you over here. You can just continue your exploration up there, I guess. Yep, it's just pond confirmed. There was nothing here. It was dumb for me to put my my capital city there. Oh well. Oh, another barbarian encampment. And they also have spearmen. Oh right, I need to choose research, don't I? I thought I wanted to get irrigation. $11 turns? Sure. Works for me. Okay, what are these things up here? Crabs? Requires sailing. Okay. Wheat bonus resource? Okay. So, okay, so before you get pottery, the bonus resources like the wheat can't be accessed, I guess. Okay, cool, good to know. Okay. So, shall we engage in a little bit of combat? It says major defeat. Is it really major though? I mean, okay, I would take more damage than they would, sure, but yeah, +5 combat strength versus anti-cavalry is. They've got +6 fortified defense. I can give it a whirl. Let's just see what combat's like. Okay, so I got some experience for that, so that's neat. You doing okay there? So how much damage did he take from that? So he took, what, 42 damage? The amount of damage of the life, universe, and everything. Anyway. Oh, I thought maybe I could... I used up all his movement points? I thought the whole zone of control... Was that a zone of control thing? I thought the way zone of control works is it like moving from one tile that's in the zone of control to another tile of zone of control uses up the movement point, but... Unfavorable terrain, minor defeat. I'm gonna attack him anyway, give my scout some experience. It's scout versus scout. Give it a shot. Or not. Wait. Again, what? He used up all his movement points to move up to him? Okay, whatever. My scout might not be in a good position. I thought he was just going to move there and then there. Maybe yeah, I don't know. Zone of control rules work differently in this. You know, he can't be exerted zone of control because it said that zone of control isn't exerted across rivers. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Oh well. I'll figure it out as it goes along, I suppose. Okay, so fortify until healed. Just hold your position there. Again, because if this works like Civ 5 does, my guys can heal, but theirs can't. Like the barbarian units just don't heal. They can only heal by pillaging pillaging other people's stuff. I'm curious. Hey, and Dev's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? This is me playing Civ 6 for the first time and overthinking everything as usual, because that's how I roll. Neat stuff. It throws a lot at you at once at the beginning. Like there are some similarities with Civ 5, but lots of new stuff too. I picked Canada. Interestingly enough, there is an option to play as Canada. I'm playing as Sir Wilfrid Laurier. So that was neat. How do I get out of the screen? Do I just click on this again? Okay, there we go. So yeah, how's Civ 6? Yeah, okay, I think I just answered that. Home and native land, yes. You know, true patriot love and all that.
New policies in our government can be of great benefit. Our people await your decree.
New policies? We just got Code of Laws. Cool. Policies have concrete effects for gameplay. Some increase your city's pop production, while others generate more wealth. And still others create a more effective military. There are no right or wrong policy choices in the game, and one policy may be better for a given circumstance than other, or better suit your personal playing style. Try them out and see. There are 6 types of policies, each of which may be slotted into a corresponding slot in a given government. Slotting these individual policies will give you the benefits described and enhance your game. Okay. So yeah, we just got a code of laws. With your people enthused to try code of laws, government and social policy changes are free this turn. Unlocked by the civic force. Okay, so does military +5 common strength when fighting barbarians. Okay, I probably should have gotten that before attacking those guys. Whoops. Oh well. So military policy double experience for recon units. +1 faith, golden capital. +1 production in all cities. Okay. It is not wisdom, but authority that makes a law. Thomas Hobbes. Hey, is a guy named after the tiger. Anyway, change policies? Huh. Oh, okay, so I choose these things. I think right now I want +5 unit combat strength when fighting barbarians. That'll be my military policy. Or this John Calvin's views on homework. Yeah. Uh, so faith and gold in the capital. I think I want +1 production at this time. I wanna build stuff. Um, I mean, if this like the faith aspect, if this works like Civ 5, like I don't have religion yet. Although maybe you want to get faith on the way to getting religion. I don't know. Do I want it? Do I want it? I don't know. I mean, I get the impression I can change these anytime, right? Like, or are these locked in for a while? Like, how does this work? I don't know. Filter, wildcard, diplomatic. Yeah, I don't know. Do I want extra production or do I want faith and gold? If I get the feeling, I feel like the faith and gold are probably more beneficial to like mid late game kind of deal. Like it could be a more I don't know. It's the means to an end kind of technology. Um, Now let's go with the God King one. Let's get faith and gold. What the hell? You got one that benefits me immediately, and another one that's more long term thing. There we go. Confirm policies. Is there a policy agenda set? Sure, why not? Give it a whirl. Choose civic. What's this? Oh right, I need to open civic street. So we got a code of laws. So now we get to choose. Do we want to work towards craftsmanship or foreign trade? Like, or sorry, do you want to develop policies for craftsmanship or foreign trade? So craftsmanship, so +30% production toward builders, and +50% production toward ancient and classical era melee, anti-cavalry, and range units. And down here, foreign trade, there's caravansaries. Ooh, +2 gold from all traders. Okay, so can do some trading. That could be cool. Maritime industries, military policy, +100% production towards ancient, classical, and era naval units. What's this say? Trader may make and maintain a single trade route. Automatically creates roads as it travels. Automatically creates roads as it travels. It's interesting. Joint war. Establish a joint war against a target civilization. Join ongoing war. Join other players' war against target civilization. Okay. I haven't met any other civilizations so far, so I don't think I even have anyone to trade with. So, like, I don't know if this benefits me, but then I don't know if this benefits me either. What else do I get later on down the road? I mean, I feel like being able to trade is the overall better benefit. You want to be friendly and cooperative and stuff. This cost of purchasing a tile at 20%. Production towards settlers. Ooh, yeah, early empire. Getting extra production towards settlers, that could be a good thing. It's power to allow your units to travel through the controlled territory. Declare war of retribution. Use to declare war on a player who has broken a promise to you within the past 30 turns. No restrictions on which cities you may capture. Half the usual grievances generated. Huh. So Yeah, I think I want to head towards foreign trade. Like, I feel like stuff like this is gonna give me more benefits earlier on. What's this? Oracle Wonder? Patronage of great people costs 25% less. Faith? Districts in the city provide +2 great person points of their type. For example, great writer points from the theater square district must be built on hills. +1 culture, +1 faith. Interesting. Okay. What is that? What do I get up here? Maneuver, military, +50% production toward ancient classical era. Heavy and light cavalry units. Strategos, great person policy configurations. Grants flanking and support combat most of all combat units. And state workforce. +50% production towards ancient and classical wonders. Government Plaza, a district place once in your empire to commemorate your government choices. Provides +8 loyalty per turn to the city and an increase of +1 to the adjacency bonus being earned by an adjacent government type. I don't know what governor title means. There are a lot of terms that, like, I don't know what amenities mean. I don't know what a lot of these terms that's throwing at me mean. I'm gonna go with foreign trade though, even though I have no one to trade with yet. Yeah. It's like I'm reading lots of this. It's just it's going over my head. Don't know what any of these things mean. Oh well. Anyway, we just finished building a monument, so that'll boost the the civics things being developed. Now, no suitable location to construct. Okay, yeah, it must be built on floodplain style. Darn, no great bath for me. If I, okay, can I, now I am curious, like if I go to this screen here, okay, purchase tile. So I can spend my hard-earned money. How much money have I got? So I got 82, and getting +6 per turn. Because I'm wondering if I can expand up into the floodplains and then build the Great Bath there. Is that a thing I can do? I don't actually know. Because it says must be built on a floodplains tile. I don't know if that means that, like, the home square itself needs to be on a floodplains tile, or it just needs to be within the borders of the city. Not sure. I can have a granary built in 7 turns. So much to learn, yeah. I can build a settler. Do I want to build the granary first? Do I know where my next city is going to be? I mean, I was looking at this and heartily regretting my choice of where. Like, I built the city here because this is my starting location. I said, oh, there's a body of water there. I want my I want my capital city on the coast, so I have access to the water. And then after a bit of exploration, I realized that this gave me access to a pond. Then I thought, well, maybe I can still work with this. Maybe if I can build another city here, bridge the gap between the pond and the greater, ocean over here, maybe I can still get naval units from my capital there. Anyway, yeah, let's build a settler. I'll get the granary later. And what are you gonna do? Can you attack this guy this turn? Unfavorable terrain. But I've got a I got a bonus from the civics thingy, so I can do more damage to him. So yeah, let's go after him here. Okay. They both took a bit of damage there. And you are just gonna continue exploring here, I guess. Just hang out there, I guess. How are you doing? You're still healing up? Yeah, just hang out there. Just keep healing. Oh. Oh dear. Okay, so they're ganging up on my guys there.
Just as our citizens have faith in your leadership, so they are beginning to have faith in a higher power. I think it is wise to cultivate this new way of thinking. Perhaps there is some benefit to be gained.
Okay, tell me more, I guess. What's this? Faith is the current. Oh yeah, because I just started getting some extra faith in my from the civics policy. Faith is the currency of religion and can be earned from wonders, policies, leader abilities, natural wonders, city-states, beliefs, trade routes, and of course the Holy Site District and its buildings. Look through the Cyclopedia to find sources of faith. Cool. Okay. Yeah, my guy took a beating here. He's still hanging on. It wasn't that bad a beating. Like he's got a defensive bonus. A defensive bonus because of the wooded terrain, and a second defensive bonus because he was fortified. He fortified himself there. I think if he stays put, he can probably hold his own from another attack like that. So I think like it's tempting to retreat because both of these guys are ganging up on him, but he held his own there. I think he'll be okay. Don't you fucking frickin' dare! God damn it! I did not do that. Where's the undo button? I just screwed that guy. Okay, like now my guy's not fortified, and he's not gonna heal because of that. That was bullshit. Is there an autosave in this? Hold on, hold on, hold on. This game seriously needs an undo button. I'm sorry, I clicked on the wrong pixel and it said, "Oh, I'm gonna abandon my post now." It's like, screw you. Sorry. Sorry, I just. Yeah. So that was a bit of a nuisance.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. You chose the sunny ways, Wilfred Laurier, and made cheerfulness and courtesy the character of the Canadian people. Where others look to divide and sow mistrust, you inspire cooperation and understanding. Show the world that a unified people can forever stand the test of time.
Is it going to play it every time I load the game?
Just as our citizens have faith in your leadership.
Yeah. Is he... Okay, so he's still in position there. Okay, you continue to fortify, please. It does play it every time? No! Anyway, let's see... Maybe I can get the scout over there to lend an assist. And you... I'm going to tell you to fortify until healed. I might not actually wait until you're healed, but just hang out there for a bit. Hey, Frobisher Bay? I thought we were in Australia. It said, like, it's just sort of funny. I mean, Frobisher Bay, that's in Canada. I guess it auto-named the bay based on the fact that I'm like the Canadian nation here. Whatever. Anyway, hit next turn. Now, does this guy do his heal? Promotion available. I was worried for a second there.
This military unit has proven themselves. From the experience they have gained in combat, they are eligible to be granted a promotion. How will you reward these brave souls?
Yeah, because in Civ 5, if you end a turn and tell him to fortify, he heals immediately and then combat happens. Whereas it looked like combat happened and then he healed afterward, I think. So it's a different dynamic. Anyway, a unit that survives combat or discovers a tribal village will gain experience points. Once a unit reaches a certain amount of XP, it will level up, at which point it can receive a promotion. Promotions enhance this unit in some way. When selecting promotion, the unit is healed an amount of hit points. The unit will not continue to gain any further XP until the promotion is selected. Okay, so I gotta pick something for him. Ooh, he's just hanging on there with 12, 12 health. But he has the option to take out the encampment, it looks like. So we're... Oh wait, promotion available. Here we go. What have we here? This is different. What's all this? Okay, Battle Cry, +7 combat strength versus melee and ranged units. Or I can get Tortoise, +10 combat strength when defending against range attacks. Oh, okay. So +7 general combat strength or +10 defense against ranged. I think I want to go with the general one. I haven't even encountered any ranged units. What else what are these other options? I guess I need to get these before I can get these. Commando +1 movement can scale cliff walls or amphibious. But can scale cliff walls. That's a thing. Yeah. Have you played this, Dev, by the way, if you're still there? You said it does play it every time, but it suggests that you have some experience and familiarity with this. Maybe there's no combat strength and movement penalty when attacking from sea or river. Okay, a Zweihander, +7 combat strength versus anti-cavalry units. Urban warfare, +10 combat strength when fighting in a district, or elite guard. +1 additional attack per turn if movement allows, can move out attack. Anyway, yeah, let's go with Battle Cry. Oh, okay, picking the upgrade healed him. That's neat. Did that use up his movement to do that? Gosh darn it. Well, maybe... Haha, the scout can move in and take it. Hehehehehehe. Your soldiers hope your victory over barbarian outposts is the start of a long line of military successes. Your progress toward military tradition has advanced considerably. Toward military tradition? Okay. I don't remember seeing a slide that said military tradition anywhere. Like, is there... your world climate, great people, religion... Oh, the religion tab. This wasn't here before. Okay, work towards a pantheon. Accumulate 16 faiths to found a pantheon. Okay. My pantheon? Little button that doesn't do anything? Okay. Government. Chiefdom. No diplomacy policies. Slots are provided by this government. Wildcard policies. By this government. View policies. Unlock for 70 gold? Does that mean I have to pay 70 gold if I want to change policies? Oh, hey. What's all this? View coverage says Classical Republic. Which one? Okay, so I've got Chiefdom right now. It's this one on the left here. But there's also Classical Republic, Oligarchy, Autocracy, Monarchy, Theocracy, Merchant Republic. There's more? Fascism, democracy, communism, corporate libertarian, synthetic technocracy, and digital democracy. Huh, neat. Okay. Anyway, So, I said those completes in 6 turns, so I don't need to worry about that. How's this guy doing? Does he heal 10 per turn? He's at 84 right now. Just watching him. So he healed 10. Okay. Okay, so I guess just head along over here. Little exploration. You yeah, just fortify until healed. Just keep hanging out there. You you're healed enough. You can get a move on. Where did that barbarian scout go? Can I get up here in one shot? It says 2. Let's see if I can corner him there. If I can cool, okay. Next turn. Oh, you decided to attack me. Take advantage of my take advantage of the fact that I'm in floodplains, which reduce my combat effectiveness. I guess. Looks like I can finish him off. It says major victory. In Civ 5, that would say decisive victory, I think. Hold on. How much experience? 7 to 15. Yeah, take him out. Did we capture their dog? Like it. I think they changed that for 6, don't remember. Oh yes, yeah, 5 used to tell you if it was a guaranteed kill. Yeah. Sometimes it would say decisive victory, and it wasn't actually decisive. Like it didn't. Like it would bring him down to 1 health, and I was saying, the odds display lied to me. Anyway, fights with barbarians highlight the need for stronger weaponry. Your knowledge of bronze working is advanced considerably. Boosted. Oh, okay. So, where's bronze working on this anyway? Okay, so boosted, kill 3 barbarians. Interesting. Oh, okay. So you have interesting. So you can give boosts to these things by carrying out certain actions. Interesting. Okay. I don't. I can boost the research for irrigation by farming a resource, but I don't have any workers to farm with, so oh well, never mind. Okay. Interesting. Kill 3 barbarians gets me advance. So it advanced 6 turns worth of bronze working. That's kind of neat. The quarry, mine a resource. To boost find a natural wonder. To boost found a city on the coast. Hey, Ottawa's on the coast. Sort of. It's on the coast of a pond. Oh well. Okay, next turn. Yeah, see, the plus 10 didn't happen until the start of the next turn. Anyway, so what are you doing? Continue walking along the coast, I guess. Do some exploration. And I think you want to move away from the coast, because I don't like the looks of that barbarian galley there. And besides, I'm going to want you... want you close by to the settler here when it comes time for them to build a city. So they're gonna need you there to protect them. Okay, next turn. Yeah, fair, I guess. You are all healed up. Cool. Now, I could have you move over here and take out this barbarian encampment, but I have reason to suspect there's another barbarian encampment up this way because that other scout went heading off in that direction. So, kind of tempted to go that way. It might be. No, actually, on further reflection, no. Head this way. I'm about to build a new city there, and I don't want to be hassled. A little picture of the octopus here. That's neat. Cost two. Let's head up this way. What have we here?
We have discovered a city-state. Establishing diplomatic relations with them will surely be beneficial for our empire. Perhaps we should send them an envoy.
Okay then.
There are several different types of city-states, and each may provide different benefits in return for our friendship. Our government, over time, will allow us to earn envoys to grow these relationships.
Very well. Is this the same as city-states in Civ 5, or? City-states are the smaller political entities. They cannot win a game, they're not competing against you, but they can greatly assist or impede your progress towards victory. You can befriend city-states and gain a number of important benefits. You can ignore them and concentrate on bigger, more important foes, or you can conquer them and take their stuff. It's up to you. Well,
our city-state neighbors have made a request of us. If we can impress them, I think they will reward us handsomely.
Okay, tell me more. We just read that. Okay, so how do I find out what they're asking of me? Do I just click on the city here? There we go. Your civilization may not declare a surprise war. This includes declaring war on a city-state. Yeah, that's the Canadian special. We're not allowed to declare war. We're required to be friendly. Suzerain of the city-state can pay 52 gold to take temporary... Oh, we got a bot in chat. I guess you can't see it because it says likely ban evade restricted. But you go bye-bye. Anyway. It says Levy military. Suzerain of the city-state can pay 52 gold to take temporary control of all its current military units. The units will not be able to move on the turn they are levied, but will take orders from the suzerain on the following turn. They will return to the city-state after 20 turns, or if the suzerain changes. Interesting. Huh. Anyway, envoy sent 0. What do you mean envoy sent? Do I have to get a special unit called an envoy, or can I just send anyone in there? Influenced by one civilization? By unmet player? Oh, somebody else has already met them. Trigger our Eureka for archery. The Eureka mode for the archery technology. Reward 1 envoy. What? What do you mean trigger our Eureka for... I don't know what Eureka means in this context. I mean, I know generally Eureka is the... It's the word that the scientists are supposed to yell out when they discover something, because it means I got it, or some equivalent. But I don't know what it means in this... in the context of this game. Relationships. City-states. Free city. What does this mean? Valletta, free cities, Canada. Okay. So trigger the Eureka mode for the archery technology. what is this? What do you mean? Okay, where's archery on the? Let's go. To boost kill a unit with a slinger. Do I? What's the technology? How do I get a slinger? Wait, I guess I already have the technology for slinger, don't I? I think that's one of the default things. What's this unlabeled button here? Envoy 0. Okay, well, hold on. Maybe if you just do a search for envoy. What do you mean envoy? Both you earn from a city-state depend on how many envoys you have sent to the city-state. Envoys are earned over time with influence points, which come from governments and policies, or instantly by completing certain civics. Once earned, you will receive a prompt to choose which city-states to send them to. If you have multiple envoys, you may divide them between city-states as you desire. Declaring war directly on a city-state removes all envoys you had there, otherwise envoys stay on the city-state permanently. Envoys at a city-state are visible to all players, and placing them may have diplomatic consequences. The bonuses earned are based on how many envoys you have present, regardless of who else has envoys there. City-states of a type all share the same type bonuses. They are cumulative. So as a player places more and more envoys on a city-state, they stack with the bonuses from before. Each envoy placed in a city-state expands its borders by 1 tile. Successfully completing the espionage mission, Fabricate Scandal, will remove or revive envoys from the target city-state. Fabricate Scandal, yeah. Okay. Right, but how do I get the envoy then? Okay, so it depends on it depends on how many envoys you have there. Cool, but then how do I get envoys? That was my question that I'm wondering. So I guess certain developments I have access to get me envoys. Is there something in the Civics tree about future trade routes, joint wars? I see nothing about envoys. Researching mysticism grants awards 1 envoy. Okay. If I want to get that to boost Founded Pantheon, it could be worth heading in this direction then. I'm likely to get a Pantheon soon, I think. How much? Like I've got 6 faith points, and so in 10 turns I will get a Pantheon, and then I will get a boost to mysticism. Can you not move there? There you go. Oh, it's okay. I thought that was a barbarian. It's a Valletta warrior. Okay. Okay. Oh, here we go. New city-state quest. The Valletta city-state has given you a new quest. Trigger a Eureka for archery. So basically I have to kill a unit with a slinger. So I have to get a slinger. Slinger takes 4 turns. Okay. Maybe I can do that. I'm still gonna let it complete the settler, I guess.
We have the opportunity to develop a formal trade route between 2 cities. A trader unit is required to establish such a route, which would be very beneficial for our economy.
Very well. Oh, is settler rush? Yeah. It's the trade unit is unlocked by researching foreign trade. Do not know how not to play wide? Yeah. Yeah, Civ 5 tried to curb the settler rush strategy. I mean, I know in like previous Civilization games, it's it's just like all benefits all the time for having a bigger civilization. It just build as many settlers as possible and just like cover the entire continents with your cities. But Civ 5 tried to curb that a bit by giving you penalties. Like the more cities you have, the more bureaucracy and the longer it takes to get research or cultural developments. I don't know how Civ 6 operates. You can't stop me. Civ 5 will get that. Just spread like the plague. Yeah. Um, yeah, the trouble with that strategy, or one of the troubles with it, is it does bog the game down a bit with micromanagement, having to choose what to build in any city. I mean, there are ways around to mitigating that. You can automate stuff, but I'm not a fan of the automation options. I don't know. It's eh. Anyway, this is range as long as none of your trade routes are already going there. For example, if I already have a trade route to the city of Athens, I can't send a second one there. The player has not reached their maximum number of trade routes. Once made, the trade route will last for at least 20 turns on standard game speed. The trader unit will move automatically along its path for the duration of the route, but will not finish the route until it has returned to the origin city's tile. When on an active route, the trader unit will disregard terrain restrictions and move one tile every turn, placing a road as it moves. Don't forget to protect your trader from barbarians or hostile civilizations, as it is vulnerable to pillaging. At the end of the trade route's duration, you will have the option of renewing the previous trade route, assigning a new trade route from the current city, or reassigning trader to new city. Cool, okay. Thousands have lived without love, not one without water. W.H. Auden. Irrigation. Get hang gardens. Increases growth by 15% in all cities must be built next to a river. +2 housing. Traders are basically caravans from Civ 5. Yeah, that's what I figured. Build plantation. +2 gold. Making able to build valid resources. Allows clearing of marsh and harvesting of bananas.
That's the positive aspect of trade, I suppose. The world gets stirred up together.
Sorry, it's a little funny. The guy delivering that voice line, it sounded like he started to speak and then got interrupted. He tried to deliver the slide twice, but I guess other stuff was happening at the same time, so he got cut off, which is kind of funny. Anyway, yeah, traders, woo. Okay, change policies. Oh, okay. So it lets me change it for free now. It looked like it cost me 70 gold earlier to do that. Me studying a banana tree. I have no idea how to harvest these. Need to research the tech. Yes, exactly. Yeah, this is fine. Playing the Canadian national anthem again. In all thy sons command. Anyway, plus equal from traders, plus professional cities, double recon units, ancient classical era naval units. This is, I think what I've got is still fine here. This is fine.
As our civic knowledge grows, so do our methods of governance. Furthering this endeavor will allow us to appoint a governor to strengthen our power in our cities.
Governors will greatly improve the loyalty of the city they are in, give it bonuses based on what promotions you choose for them. To appoint new governors or promote existing ones, we need governor titles. Our main source of governor titles is to complete particular civics. Okay. Still don't know what governors do. Governor was, I don't know, I get the feeling that the in-game term governor is different from governor from previous cities in previous civilization games. In previous civilization games, governor was the term for the automation features. Like, you just turn on governor and then it automatically decides what to build and stuff. So you to cut down on micromanagement. And I'm gonna Actually, no. I was about to say I'm going to take the sweater off, but there's an ad break coming up in 4 minutes 40 seconds. I'll take the sweater off then. Anyway, what else we got here? What's this? Okay, next a rundown about governors. All right, fine. We're here to learn. Governors allow players to manage cities in their civilization in the following ways: appointing governors with unique strengths and abilities to serve in their civilization, promoting appointed governors to unlock new abilities and effects, and assigning an appointed governor. Assigning an appointed governor to a specific city within their civilization, using assigned governors' special abilities to gain various unique effects in that city, using assigned governors to increase the process of establishing a stronger loyalty in the city. Yeah, so to figure out how loyalty plays a part in this, I noticed there's a loyalty rating. Don't know what it means. I guess if they're low loyalty, maybe they're easier to capture. I don't know. There are 8 different governors that may be recruited and promoted. Amini, the diplomat; Liang, the surveyor; Magus, the steward; Moksha, the cardinal; Pingala, the educator; Reina, the financier; Victor, the castellan; Ibrahim, the grand vizier, Suleiman's unique governor. Appointing a governor. Governors and their promotions are obtained by using governor titles. Governor titles are unlocked throughout the game, primarily through the civics tree, but also through building the government plaza district and its buildings, and building the Casa de Contratación Wender. Once a governor is appointed, they can be assigned to a city to perform their duties. Players can only have one governor of each type in their civilization, and only one governor can be assigned to a city at a time. Okay, I don't even have access to this yet. I'm not... Is it doing me any good to read this? I don't know. Promoting governor. Players can also use governor titles to promote governors that they have previously appointed. Each governor type has a unique promotion tree. Choosing a promotion... This is so much stuff packed into this. Okay. Choosing a promotion unlocks a new ability that the governor can implement once they become established in the city they have been assigned. Governor effects. There are various ways governors can affect a city in which they are assigned, gaining identity in the city toward their civilization, thereby increasing the loyalty of its citizens. Applying governors' special abilities in that city by becoming established there. Becoming established. When a governor is first placed in the city, there's an amount of time before they become into power in that city. This time period represents the amount of time a governor would take in order to create policies and laws, propose changes, and establish their power and influence on that city. The amount of transition time is dependent on the governor. Once a particular governor has established themselves in a city and then leaves, their established time there will start to decay over time. After the requisite amount of time, governor's special abilities come into effect. This includes their base ability as well as any promotions they've been given. These abilities are passive, that they are not required to be activated by the player, nor are they one-time single-use effects. Okay. Changing governor assignments. Sometimes during gameplay, it is necessary to change the location in which your governors are assigned. Governors can be reassigned to a different city at any time, but keep in mind that once assigned to a different city, it will take time for them to become established there. If a governor is assigned to a city that already contains a governor, the existing governor is taken out of the city and is put back into your governor pool, ready to be assigned to a new location. Okay. It's reminded of like colony leaders in Master of Orion 2. There's another game that could be played with one hand now that I think about it. Governors can only be assigned to cities within their civilization with 2 exceptions. The diplomat governor is unique in that she can be assigned to a city-state as well as any of the cities within her civilization. The Ottoman leader Suleiman, as the Grand Vizier, unique governor, which can be assigned to the capital city of another major civilization as well as any domestic city. Both the diplomat and Grand Vizier cannot be assigned to a city the player is currently at war with. Okay. There's your rundown about governors. It's completely different from previous Civ games, whatever. Anyway. Cool. So we got irrigation. So now I can see about developing those, developing lots of things. Developing the, getting access to the coffee that I saw earlier. I think I kind of want to head towards animal husbandry. Let's see if we're getting some horsies. Other than that, I don't know. There's an ad break imminent. I'll consider it while I go to break. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Yeah, sorry about the wait. In addition to take the sweater off, I decided to take time to, prepare some food. And I was just, cutting some broccoli, which is normally just, you know, normally it would take like 30 seconds at most. Everything takes so much longer when you have a broken wrist and have to do everything one-handed. I'm like figuring out, like, broccoli won't stay put. I'm trying to cut the knife. I cut it with a knife and eventually had to, like, hold it between my knees while cutting it. Just making an incision so I can break it off. Is just a bit of a pain. Anyway, right. We just got the trade thingy, right? Right. Okay. So foreign trade. Oh, yeah, I said I was thinking of heading towards Mississippi. Although no, I said, well, I might as well. Hmm. Civilization to 6 population. Well, that's not happening for a while. I feel like early Empire is a good one to get for the fact that where's governor title? Okay. Um, didn't one of these say, yeah, plus 50% protection towards settlers? So I can get settlers faster if I get this. So yeah, let's go for early Empire. But yeah, like everything takes longer when you have to do everything one-handed. Yeah, I highly recommend against having a broken wrist. It's not fun. Anyway, this guy, what are you gonna do? I think you're gonna continue heading towards that guy there. I think I'm just gonna have you. Well, I can say fortify. We're gonna interrupt. I'm not actually gonna fortify it until healed. You continue exploring along here, I guess. Now, okay, so these are Valletta guys. So, I'm not expecting them to give me any trouble. And what have we here? Welcome to the stream, Zetav TV. Hi, welcome to Civ 6. Few tips. Press Y on your keyboard to show yield. Yes, early Empire is the go-to. You can go to setting and choose settings. Always show ATH. Finally, vanilla Civ 6 is heavily unbalanced. I encourage you to download some balancing mods. Okay. Yeah. Welcome in. Yeah. This is as the description says. It's my first time playing. Yeah, I played Civilization 5 to death. Like I've played like a couple thousand hours, but it's been a while. It's been, how long has it been? It's probably been a couple of years since the last time I played Civ 5. I don't know. I just got caught up in other things. The fact that I broke my wrist the other day prompted me to finally pick this one up because I'm like, I need something I can play with one hand. Um, anyway, so Y for yield? Here we go. Cool. Okay. Good to know. Always show ATH? Not sure what that means. Settings and choose. I'm curious to know what you mean by that. What is this? I mean, there's game options. I don't remember seeing anything about ATH. I'm not even sure what ATH would stand for. Interface? I'm sorry. Is a mod setting? Never mind. Okay. Yeah, okay. That explains it then. confusion averted. Um, okay, you guys are all doing fine. Settler in next turn. My scout guy will get a little bit healed. My other scout here can continue exploring, I guess. Just go around this guy. What's this? Oh, okay. You see 2 tribal villages bottom of your capital, take from them for bonuses. Wait, really? Those tribal villages don't really stand out very well. Bomb your capital? Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, is this it here? What is this? Tribal village. Okay. Is that what that is? This is copper. Yeah, the tribal village, like, okay, like other, okay, I'm just, like things like the rice here and the coffee here, like they have a little icon which indicates that there's a thing there. The tribal village doesn't have a similar icon. It's just, you just have to recognize it, I guess. Okay, so thanks for pointing that out. I guess don't you heck in there! No, stop! Ah, This game needs an undo button. This game needs an undo button. This game needs an undo button. Okay, I'm hitting the unloading autosave. Sorry, I didn't want to. It just jumped to him and then it moved like automatically. We're in turn 19, right? Yeah, Civ 5 needed an undo button too. Yeah, just sorry. That just irks me. It's never gonna stop irking me. It happened all the time in Civ 5 too. I'm like, I didn't want to move him there. Like,
from the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age.
I don't need to hear this again.
From Meier taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early
yeah. This game has a tutorial mode to explain the very basics. Yeah, I did. Quiet you.
Courtesy, the character of the Canadian people.
I don't want to talk over him.
Look to divide and sow mistrust. You inspire cooperation and understanding. Show the world that a unified people can forever stand the test of time.
Anyway, I'm just gonna do the same thing I did before. You can go up here, that's fine. Choose production. Oh, right. So I can get the hang gardens. Yeah, this is the thing I was wondering about, because I was like, does this actual city need to be built next to a river, or can any of the tiles be next to a river? And apparently the latter is true. So that's an option. Increase growth by 15% in all cities. It's not a huge benefit or anything, but might be want to get it just for the novelty value. I understand I'm being too dragons. Yeah, well, I understand the enthusiasm of, you know, seeing someone play a game that you're really familiar with and wanting to give tips, but yeah, this game does throw a lot at you, so it's hard to know what things to pay attention to. You know, there's a lot. I kind of wanted to get a slinger so that I can. I think I might want to get the slinger first. Yeah, because the Valletta wanted a slinger. I mean, they wanted me to get the loyalty. Or yeah, I don't know. So I'm thinking I want to build the city over here, which might not be. It's not ideal from a standpoint of. You know, being efficient with resources and so on. But I want to give Ottawa access to the ocean out here. So having a city here means my naval units can pass through theoretically, assuming it works the same way as in previous games. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna go do that. You can still head towards the tribal village. That is still fine. I was planning to move the scout onto him to help guard him, but there's nobody else around, so I think I can get away with just leaving him unguarded for a turn. I think that'll be fine. Oh yeah, did I decide animal? I guess animal husbandry. I guess we'll stick with that. Yeah, and killing a unit with a slinger gives me a boost to researching archery, so that's that's extra reason to get the slinger. I can get kill two birds with one stone, so to speak. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, quit doing that. I'm trying to click and drag it around, and sometimes it remains clicked even though I've released the mouse button. I don't know how to. I can't get to do it on purpose. It only happens when I don't want it to. Fantastic. Anyway, yeah, let's hit next turn. You have the little scout sound. You can hear the dog panting. I also thought it was neat that when I killed the barbarian scout earlier. Oh, what have we here? Oh, hey, we met somebody. I, Siandyok of Korea, acknowledge you. Our meeting was foreseen. So I can say, it is an honor to meet you, or, well met, stranger, but I'm afraid we are too busy to say, no, it's an honor to meet you. You must visit our capital. Our Siwan are the finest examples of scientific and political thought. We would love to sample your hospitality, or sorry, but not this time. We would love to sample your hospitality. Eureka, after meeting another civilization, you see the need for new ways to communicate. Your knowledge of writing has advanced considerably. Eureka. Cool. Okay. Yeah, settler. Continue on your merry way over here. And if I can, I think I'd like to. You just shadow him there. Just hang out. Oh, is this create escort formation with settler? I mean, okay. I guess that means that they're linked and they move together as one kind of deal. So that's a feature that didn't exist in Civ 5. I remember somebody mentioning that in Civ 6. That's a thing. Anyway, tribal village. Let's check them out.
We now have the opportunity to appoint a governor to our civilization.
Oh.
This governor will be a powerful and productive asset when assigned to one of our cities. I suggest we choose a candidate as soon as possible.
This is going to take me to the governor screen? Okay, yeah. All right. Governors. Okay. So, Victor the Castellan, Amani the diplomat. So I could just pick any of them? All right. What's okay? So the speed at which governor becomes established in a city, amount of loyalty per turn in civilization as governor. Okay. Oh man. How do I? How to decide? Okay. It looks like okay. So redoubt increasing city garrison. Okay. So this is military stuff. Okay, we're not at war or anything, so I don't know if I need the military one. This one, okay, the diplomat. Can be assigned to a city-state where she acts as two envoys. Okay, that's neat. So I mean I can immediately. That suggests that I can immediately build favor with Valletta. I'm sorry. Other cities within 9 tiles and not owned by you lose 2 loyalty per turn. She just talks shit about other civilizations, I guess. Local informers. Enemy spies operate at 3 levels below normal in the city. Well, establishing a city-state provides a copy of this luxury resource to you? Huh, okay. That's kind of neat. Foreign investor will establish a city-state and accumulate its strategic resources when the citizen received double the amount of accumulated strategic resources. Okay, I don't know if Valletta has any resources to speak of. What does Valletta have anyway? Like, I'm tempted to get the diplomat just for the novelty of having an envoy in Valletta, although I don't know if it actually gets me much. Look, should I Magnus of the Goats? The Cardinal. Ah, okay, so religious stuff. Religious pressure to adjacent cities. Okay, 100% stronger. Yeah, I don't even have a Pantheon yet. I theoretically should get 1 in 7 turns. Some plot harvest feature removals in the city. Surplus logistics? Plus 20% growth in the city. Oh, neat. And trade routes. They do not... Settlers trade in the city do not consume population. Oh, wow. Okay, so that does sound like a good thing for early game. Industrialist. Power... Okay, power's not something I have access to. Like, it's talking about oil power, nuclear power plant. Yeah, that's way in the future. Okay, so yeah, I mean, again, like part of me is tempted to go with the diplomat just for boosting relations with Valletta, but when I really look at it, Valletta doesn't look like they have much, so it's like kind of who cares. Like the religious bonuses could be interesting. I don't know. Like I don't know what kind of advances I get from getting a Pantheon or whatever. So I'm still figuring this out. So I don't know how strong the bonuses are. This one sounds like it has a more immediate benefit. Like if I can get settlers faster because they don't consume population. Which is the culture, yeah. Surveyor, give us all builders trained in the city will get +1 build charge. What? +1 build charge? What does that even mean? This game, it's throwing so many terms which didn't exist in previous Civilization games. Build charge? What? Oh right, build charge. Oh, right. I remember now. Yeah, because the builders can only they can only perform 3 actions. So this means they get 4 actions, I guess. Huh. Fishery improvement. Plus 50% science and culture generated by the city. Huh. Sure, for each citizen. Plus in culture for each citizen in the city. Oh, that sounds could be nice. A lot of these sound nice, really. Yeah, give them more exactly. Yeah. Land acquisition. Harbor master. Harvest the city. Forestry management. +2 gold from each unimproved feature. This is more money stuff. Money and language. Like, I'm sort of feeling like Magnus the Steward could be the good one for me here. Just I mean, I don't. I don't have any trade routes yet. Well, okay, let's just appoint him to Ottawa. I mean, it's the only place he can be applied as assigned.
Our governor is now on their way to their assigned city. It will take some time for them to become established there. Once established, their talents will come into effect, strengthening our rule there.
This is Just gonna take it back to the governor's screen. Yep. Cool. Okay. All right. Okay, guess that's it. Next turn. What's this? Two Met's new civilization? Wary welcomes and curious stares mark the moment of our meeting with the people of Korea. +1 era score. That's neat. Okay. Why did it have a 2 next to it? Can I don't suppose I can do any. I guess I was gonna say, can I trade with them? But I guess I don't have anything to trade. Declare friendship. Formally state your intention to maintain friendly relations with this power. While a friend, you'll be eligible for an alliance, but will not be able to declare formal war on its power. Well, I mean, we can't declare war anyway because we're. You know. Oh, have a nice time to bed. Yep. Have a good night. I don't even know how to. Zada? Well, I mean, have a good night in any case. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, looks bonkers in vanilla. I forgot that. Anyway, no new items. Access level none. Government chiefdom. Our relationship neutral. No grievances. Agendas. What's this? Kyom Seongadai? Tries to build up science and likes civilization that also focus on science. Dislikes those with low science. One hidden agenda. Reach access level open in order to see the first hidden agenda? Huh. There's relationships with an unmet player. Send delegation. Cost 15 gold. Send a delegation with a gift of gold for this power. If accepted, the recipient will be a bit friendlier and you will gain a level of access. Lasts until you gain the diplomatic service civic. Okay. Oregon Denouncer. You use to formally state you're unhappy with this power. Formal declaration of war with or without casus belli can follow after 5 additional turns have passed. Make deal? Okay, make deal? What kind of deals can I make? Basically, okay, neither of us has anything. we can offer money. So never mind. I can make a demand. I can demand a diplomatic gift. I haven't really had any need to use money for anything so far. 15 gold seems nice. We can just give her a gift. Why not? Korea is wary of receiving a gift until we know the intentions of its benefactor? Wait, really? They turned down my gift? Okay. I was trying to be nice. Alright. Firmly state your intention to maintain friendly relations with power? If I declare friendship, can't accept your declaration. To do so would cause more trouble for Korea than it's worth. You know what? Fair. What's this? Casus Belli? Represent reasons to go to war where the normal warmonger penalty for declaration of war or capture cities are reduced or eliminated. What? Well, never mind. It looks like I can't do anything of note with them anyway. Whoop. I can just click on the map, can't I? There we go. Okay. Next turn. Oh, what's this? Please accept our delicious yukpo. The soy keeps the beef tender and flavor. Oh, so you want me to accept a gift from you? I mean, delegation is most welcome to capital over the visit at this time. Goodbye. Like you just said, you didn't want to. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna say your delegation is most welcome. Excellent. Okay then. Let's just travel along here, explore a bit. So if I move along here, does he takes the settler with him? Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is Yeah, there's nothing but flat terrain next to this encampment here, so I can't do my trick of hiding in the rough terrain for the defensive bonus. Well. Anyway, yeah, next turn, I guess. Excuse me.
We have trained our first ranged unit,
Hmm.
capable of hitting enemies from afar, while out of the range of hand-to-hand combat.
Cool. Unit combat statistics. In Civ 6, military units have 5 combat-oriented stats: hit points, combat strength, range strength, bombard strength, and range. All units have 100 hit points. As a unit takes damage or loses hit points, units destroy once or loses all of its hit points. That's pretty standard. All military units have combat strength. Melee units use their combat strength when attacking or defending. Range units use their combat strength when defending. Any unit that can engage in ranged combat has a range strength statistic. The number is compared with the target's combat strength to determine the results of the attack. Land units with range strength can also attack district defenses, but at a reduced effectiveness. Attack district defenses. Is that this game's term for a city? Like attacking a city directly? Bombard strength is the anti-district strength of a unit. Units with bombard strength can also attack units, but at a reduced effectiveness. Okay, so basically you're talking about siege units, I guess, or that are better at hitting cities than like regular land units. Anyway. Land units cannot have both bombard and range strength, but naval units essentially function as both bombard and range units. Okay, good to know. The unit's range stat determines the distance at which a unit can launch a range attack. A range of 2 means that the target can be adjacent to tile, in an adjacent tile or 1 tile distant. A range of 1 would mean that the target has to be adjacent to the attacker. Some units have an anti-air combat value. These units automatically defend against air attacks within their anti-aircraft range. The anti-air strength is used to evaluate combat with the attacking aircraft. Cool. Okay. What are we building next? Building a trader could be good. We can, trade with Valletta and get some good relations going there. Could be neat. Might also want to get a builder. Might want to do a lot of things. Okay. What's my priority? I don't even know. Like Ottawa's getting up in size there, so like I feel like it might be good to get out there and upgrade the surrounding territory and stuff. Like, so maybe getting a builder would be good. The fact that the builder can only do 3 actions? Do I have to have, like, what if I want to build a road between my 2 cities? Do I have to get 2 builders, like one to go 1, 2, 3, another to go 1? Let's prioritize the builder. The builder can do his thing while the trade's building something. I don't know. Anyway, we got a slinger. So we want to come down here. I guess, yeah, I guess coming down this way is fastest. And you can just move over here. And you've used up all your, or maybe you haven't. Oh, can you build now? Found city. There you go. Yep, just build your city there. Settling a new city has expanded our civilization. With an empire larger than one city, it is important to keep an eye on the loyalty of our citizens. If loyalty decreases, the city is not as effective. If loyalty drops to 0, the city will declare its independence and become a free city? Really? That's neat. The same can happen to other civilizations, so keep an eye out for opportunities to destabilize others and maybe even take a free city into your empire. The loyalty is mainly affected by the number and nationality of citizens in and near the city. Having lots of your own population within 9 tiles will improve your loyalty each turn. Populations belonging to other civilizations within 9 tiles will decrease it. The closer cities are together, the greater the effect is. Furthermore, the effect is greatly strengthened for civilizations in Golden Ages and weakened by Dark Ages. Assigning a governor to a city and ensuring it has enough amenities are other ways to ensure the loyalty of your own cities. Take me there? Okay.
Our people have chosen to create a city along the low coast, within the sound of the ocean's waves. But this is lowland, and will flood if the sea level rises.
Okay. Yeah, we founded Winnipeg, the capital of Manitoba. Woo. So there's another Tell Me More screen. Global temperature rises. Yeah. Using fuel consumable resources will impact the world climate by increasing CO2 levels, global temperature, and the world age. These in turn affect weather forecasts, the rising tide of the sea level, and polar ice caps melting. You can view the world climate screen by selecting the appropriate icon. There are 7 phases of climate change that occur as your CO2 levels rise. Each phase has unique effects on the world, including increasing the chance of storms, flooding, droughts, and rising sea level. See the climate change entry under environmental effects for additional information. Oh, what's this? Gaining a city on the coast has given your civilization insight into navigating the waves. Hey, knowledge of sailing is advanced considerably. Hooray. What's all this? 100 loyalty of 100 possible. Status loyal. The city is loyal to you and there are no adverse effects. Pressure from nearby citizens 20? What? Happiness level -3. Loyalty per turn rising 17. Okay. Happiness level. Okay. What's making them unhappy? Or is that just wait, the -1 amenities. Okay, so we need to, I believe building a monument included amenities, right? It'll make people more loyal, although like they're already plenty loyal. I guess they're close enough to Ottawa that that's exerting its own pressure. So the unhappiness from the lack of amenities isn't actually affecting anything. Governor here. To improve loyalty, establish a governor here, earn a golden age in the next game era, making your citizens provide more loyalty, make your people more happy by increasing the amenities in the city, maximize your cities and citizens within 9 tiles, and minimize foreign cities and citizens within 9 tiles. Have a nearby city produce the Bread and Circuses project? Bread and Circuses project, eh. Have the citizens of the city follow your religion, form a cultural alliance with a neighbor to prevent their citizens from having a negative effect. Yeah. Cool, okay. What's Winnipeg going to build? I could get a monument. I feel like yeah, get a builder. Let's terraform this place up. Get some builders going. You continue your exploration. Oh, that's barbarian. Yeah, let's go and say hi. You continue your advance on barbarian encampment there. You are gonna hang out until you're healed. How much health have you got? 76. Now, if memory serves, I mean, in Civ 5, like you could heal 10 per turn out in the field, 20 per turn if you're within the within your nation's borders, and 25 per turn if you're in the city. So we follow the same rules. He should be able to heal up. Actually, no. Yeah, he just moved this turn, so maybe he won't heal up this turn, but maybe next turn. Anyway, Um, cool. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Getting some builders. Yeah. Once the builder's complete, do I want to try getting the hang gardens? I feel like I might have been. I might have put it off too long. Huh.
Your Grace, I worry about the happiness of our citizens. I would advise that we investigate a means of increasing their contentment.
Happiness measures the contentment of your city, of people in a single city. It is measured by seeing if the population of that city has as many amenities as expected. Amenities acquired for one amenity is acquired for each 2 population, starting at a population of 1. A content city will not have any modifier applied to it, but a happy city will have a 10% growth increase and 10% yield increase. Oh, really? Okay. Furthermore, an ecstatic city will have a 20% growth increase and 20% yield increase. Likewise, having too few amenities will create displeasure among your citizens, and the growth and yields will receive negative modifiers. At the level of unrest, your growth will stop, and you may find rebel partisans in your city. Huh. I'm fond of pigs. Dogs look up to us. Cats look down on us. Pigs treat us as equals. Winston Churchill. Ha. Okay. Hooray for horsies. And there's sheep there. Pasture unlocks the ability to construct pastures, plus production can only be built on value. Okay. So, it says need more amenities. Winnipeg needs more amenities to keep it productive. If this gets worse, people may rebel against us. Is it that bad? I mean, okay, so so we are indeed losing 10% of our productivity to unhappiness. Favors name with gold. Purchase tile toggle city details. Ah. Okay, so hmm. So the amenity, it only serves the one city. Like if I build the Great Bath provides one amenity, but it needs to be built in floodplain anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Regardless, I think building a worker is the way to go anyway. It's fine. So what research next? Should you go with basics like mining, or we got I got that boost to writing. We also got a boost to sailing. Fishing boats allows builders to embark. Oh, huh. It's kind of neat. So you can build mines and quarries if I get mining. It's my priority. Like, I'm getting my first builders right now. Now there is a reef here, which looks like, and there's the amber here. Requires sailing. Like I could get sailing in the interest of getting that stuff. Maybe I want to get my... Let's grab sailing. Also might want to get a galley and like explore the water as well. You know, I want to keep my options open. Okay, you just fortify yourself in that position. You continue moving closer. You fortify yourself, I think. Like, it looks like... Yeah, like this guy did more damage to you than you did to him, but if you fortify your position, then... I think you'll be able to hold on okay. What's this here? New barbarian outpost. Wait, really? Oh, okay. We've received rumors that a new tribe of barbarians have moved into a nearby region. Huh, okay. Look at the Canadian territory. It's white with the cities marked in red to mimic the Canadian flag with the red maple leaf in the white field. Anyway. Alright. Yeah, I had a feeling they're going to attack again. Gain more experience for it. He's still hanging on. He healed a little bit. Yeah, just keep fortifying there. That's fine. Okay, so you can move over here. Just notice the galley over here. Now, in Civ 5, the cities have their own defenses. They can just take pot shots at enemy units that are in range like this. Like, am I able to do that? Like, are there city defenses? Can I just take a shot at them? What's this? Violent storm. A Category 4 hurricane named Kenneth has developed and is headed to the northwest. The storm will cause destruction over the next 2 turns. With its arrival, there were 0 tiles damaged, 0 population loss, 0 units killed, 0 tiles gained fertility. Okay, so I guess it didn't. It says in the northwest, but this is looking southwest to me. But whatever. Barbarians approach. Yeah, so it looks like my city has no range attack here. I can't take a shot at him. I guess. Swap. Claim this tile to be worked by the city. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. Town city details. Yeah, I don't know. In Civ 5, the button which for taking a shot at a nearby enemy unit was very prominent, and it's not there now. So whatever. Next turn, I guess. Ooh. Did more damage to them than they did to me. Cool. Okay, so this guy's all healed up. What do? Oh yeah, how? I am curious. In Civ 5, one of the technologies gives your units the ability to embark out into the water, and this allows builders to embark. It says clearing of marsh. So masonry, harvesting of stone, chopping of rainforest. chopping woods, harvesting of copper. Hmm. Yeah, like none of the I don't. I remember this being a point of confusion in Civ 5. Like it wasn't clear. The whole concept of embarking and stuff was allows traders to embark. Celestial navigation, shipbuilding, all languages to embark. Okay, so you have to get way over here, shipbuilding, in order to allow your people to embark. I guess. Okay. All right. Very well then. Okay, so range attack, move to skip turn, alert. Okay, so if I click range attack, okay, yeah, in the first game, clicking the range attack button would show, it would give an indication who's a valid target. Whatever. Yeah, take a shot at this guy again. What? What? Was he unable to do a range attack from there? Does he only have a range of 1? Hold on. Okay, so if I weaken him with my warriors here, can I finish him off with the slinger? There you go. Upon killing an enemy with a slinger, you long for a stronger ranged weapon. Your knowledge of archery is advanced considerably. There we go. And that should boost things with Valletta, right? 1 envoy plus 2. There we go. Envoy sent. Yeah. Oh, they have an envoy from Korea as well. Influenced by 2 civilizations. Ooh, there's an envoy from each of us, I guess. So plus 2 production in the capital when producing units. Wait, in my capital? Because if so, that's neat. So yeah, so it looks like I got an automatic envoy there. Where's it? Okay, it's looking for the little red X. There we go. So I got an automatic envoy there when I killed the unit with the slinger. So that's neat. Must be adjacent to a camp over by the city. Temple of Artemis, huh. Okay, cool. Yeah, what's the scout gonna do now? I guess head off this way. Volcano becomes active. Mount Pictou is now active. It could erupt at any time. Oh. Okay. Good to know. Government established in Ottawa. Government Magnets is now established in Ottawa. Tech boost. Archery. City-state quest complete. There we go. You completed quest with Valletta City-state and earned a reward of 1 envoy. Nifty. Do they have any other quests for me? Like, what's this? Okay, so the next level is at 3 envoys, and the next level after that is 6 envoys. And what's this? 3 envoys and more than any other civilization. There's Valletta unique bonus? What? What's this? City center buildings and encampment district buildings can be bought with faith. Cost of purchasing ancient, medieval, and Renaissance walls is reduced, but they can only be bought with faith. You gotta have faith. This is a diplomacy bonus. You gain a base of +1 diplomatic favor every turn. City-state follows you into war and peace with other players. City-state lands become friendly territory. Your units can move there, heal there, and upgrade there. Your builder units may improve city-state tiles. See 3 tiles around the city-state. Can pay gold to temporarily take control of the city-state's military. Okay, that's where the levy military thing comes in. Gain ownership of all of the city-state's resources none currently available. Yeah. Okay, okay. Neat. Okay, so I got bonus production towards my builder here in the capital, it sounds like. That's cool. Next turn. Got an ad break coming up in 2 minutes. Ooh, they're attacking my slinger. Oof, poor guys. They gain experience though. Yeesh. Took a real beating there. Natural disaster occurring. What? Moderate flood. Rising waters overflow the banks of the river and spill into the land beyond. Okay. Okay. There's no OK button. I guess I have to click the red X in the corner. I I have this in windowed mode because having it full screen gave me issues. So I'm afraid sooner or later I'm going to click the wrong button and accidentally close the game. Anyway, yeah, I got a builder. Cool. Now, do I want to prioritize getting the plantation and getting access to the coffee, or do I want to build some farms? I sort of feel like I want to. Do I want to prioritize? Shall we prioritize the coffee? Yeah, what can we want to produce? Let's head towards the Wonder. Hang Gardens. +2 housing. Just mostly doing it for the novelty of the of getting the Wonder. Okay, so I have to pick. I have to pick a tile to build it, or like, can I click here, or it wants me to? I guess I need to purchase the tile in order to build it there. You want to build hanging gardens here? Outbreak has started. I'll be right back. And back again. Do I want to build the Hang Gardens Wonder here? I mean, I guess. Let's give it a whirl. Not because I particularly care to get Hang Gardens, I'm just doing it for monetary value more than anything else. Anyway. Yeah, I think... Man, more than half of his combat strength got taken out with that hit there, and I think I need him to withdraw or he's gonna die. This guy though, like he seemed to be hanging on okay. Is there a defensive bonus here? No, I mean, if they decide to retaliate, he could take a real beating, but hopefully he'll survive. Anyway, I'm gonna attempt to just move in here and take that out. Hostile barbarian camp within 6 tiles of your cities was destroyed by unit. Danger on the doorstep of Winnipeg has been defeated. The barbarians are driven away. +3 era score. Neat. And you could take a shot at him. He's just very little damage though. It's 5 strength against their 25, so it's doing almost nothing to them. Better to just let's just withdraw. Oh, and we have a worker now, and yeah. Part of my confusion, part of why I keep, it has occurred on 2 occasions, at least, that I moved someone where I didn't want to, is because I'm mixing up the left and right mouse buttons, because I am right-handed, and I have to do this left-handed, because my right hand is busted. I can do most tasks with either hand, but there is still some there's some difficulty associated with trying to do this with my left hand. Anyway, so I can go get the coffee right away, I suppose. Or do I want to where are the people working right now? There's nobody working the coffee square, or just coffee tile. It looks like we're getting some, production benefit from the forest, so I probably don't want to mess with those. But, I don't know. Rice bonus resources, getting extra food there, that's neat. Is there any benefit from improving that? Okay, so I can build a farm on the rice square, and then I get more benefit there. I think let's work this this tile with the coffee. Let's get a plantation. Provides 0.5 housing. That's neat. Pasture provides housing. Remove feature. Farm produces housing. Camp produces housing. But yeah, let's get the plantation. Get that coffee plantation going. I don't see any horsies around. Where are the horsies? There's copper. Do I need to oh, here we go. There's some horsies. Oh, they're in Valletta's doorstep. Here's some deer. Some fish. It would be nice to have, say, with that access to horse. Okay, here's some horses. What's this? There's tea. Yeah, it's too far from Ottawa to get any benefit from right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 tiles away. That'll take forever to expand in that direction there. There's cotton over here. There's more tea. Grassland. So River St. Lawrence River. It's another Canadian feature. I like it. Just regardless of even though like the game spontaneously decided this was Australia at the beginning. It says continent Australia. It's still naming the various features after real world Canadian features like Frobisher Bay and St. Lawrence River. Anyway. Yeah, after, hang on, why is it 18 turns complete? Didn't it say 15? I swear it said, whatever. Also, Great Bath. There's some, presumably if I buy the tiles up here and get access to the floodplains, I can build the Great Bath up there. So, Atacama Desert. It doesn't. It doesn't say floodplain. Didn't it say floodplains here before? River St. Louis River. Oh, this is the floodplains. Okay. So that might not be in reach then. 1, 2, 3. Cause I think I can expand it to like 3 tiles out on. So it, like, given an infinite time, it eventually. Well, okay, assuming it works the same way Civ 5 does. Given an infinite time, it will eventually expand to like 5 tiles away, if nothing interferes with it. But otherwise, it sticks to within 3 tiles. Like that's where it puts its focus. And so if it's only expanding out 3 tiles worth, it's not going to reach the floodplains. I could build another city up here, maybe. So yeah, maybe maybe we could send a little scout up there, see what's up there. What's this? Threatening camp destroyed? Okay, must be error score. River floods. St. Lawrence River has flooded. Thankfully, damage appears to be light. 0 tiles damage, 0 population loss, 0. Okay. Cool, okay. Well, keep at it, guys. You're gonna attack my warrior? Okay. Huh. They just attacked the city?
The number of faithful has grown, and it is time for us to define our beliefs.
Oh, there you go.
Let us choose a pantheon to worship.
Okay, tell me more. Pantheons. Once you accumulate enough faith, you'll be prompted to found a pantheon, a precursor to the full-blown religions, to be founded later. Choosing which pantheon to found depends on your short and long-term goals for your civilization. After earning a pantheon, you are well on your way to establishing your religion. Unlike a full religion, a pantheon you choose will be unique to your civilization and cannot spread outside your borders or be displaced. Okay. It's a good rundown of pantheons there. What do we got here? There's Dance of the Aurora. Holy Site districts get +1 faith from adjacent tundra tiles. That's very Canadian sounding. Getting bonuses from tundra tiles. Desert folklore, holy site district get +1 faith from adjacent desert tiles. Sacred path, holy site districts get +1 faith from adjacent rainforest tiles. There's river goddess, +2 amenities and +2 housing to cities if they have a holy site district adjacent to a river. That's neat. Well, I've got pretty close to a river here. Monument to the Gods, +15% production towards ancient and classical era wonders. Divine Spark, +1 great person points from holy sites profit. Campuses with a library, scientist, and theater squares with an amphitheater, writer. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, +2 production from marsh, oasis, and desert floodplains. God of the Sea, +1 production from fishing boats. Huh, that could be neat. God of the Open Sky, +1 culture from pastures. Goddess of the Hunt, +1 food and +1 production from camps. Stone Circles, +2 faith from quarries. Religious idols, +2 faith from mines over luxury and bonus resources. God of Craftsmen, +1 production and +1 faith from improved strategic resources. Production and faith, huh, that could be neat. Goddess of Festivals, +1 culture from plantations. Okay, well, I mean, just from the fact that we're about to have 2 plantations next to our capital here, it makes me tempted to go for Goddess of Festivals. Get we can have our own coffee festival in our capital city. God of Healing increases healing by +30 in your holy site district or any adjacent tiles. God of War, bonus faith equal to 50% of the strength of each combat unit killed within 8 tiles of a holy site district on standard speed. Huh. Get bonus faith. City Patron Goddess, +25% production towards districts and cities without a specialty district. I don't know what specialty district means, so that means nothing to me. Earth Goddess, +1 faith from tiles with a breathtaking appeal? What does that even mean? Fire Goddess, +2 faith from geothermal fissures and volcanic soil? Huh. Neat. Yeah, I'm tempted to go with Goddess of Festivals. I don't know if I'm even going to develop a full-blown religion, frankly. Yeah, I'm leaning towards, yeah, Goddess of Festivals. Extra culture from plantations. Maybe I'll look at that later. I don't know. Working towards a religion. Earn a great profit to start a full religion, which adds 2 beliefs. Okay. There's my pantheon. Worship of your pantheon of gods has brought up further questions about spiritual forces in our world. Your progress toward mysticism has advanced considerably. Where's mysticism on here? Oh no, wait. Mysticism was in the it was on this tree. It's in the civics tree, not the tech tree. There it is. Cool. Okay. Okay, what do? Builder. Aren't you already building a Wait, did you build it instantly? Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be a thing where it's like, oh, it takes however many turns to build a plantation, but no, he just he did it right away. Okay. Cool, cool. All right. Go get ready to build another plantation, I guess. So having the coffee plantation, does that boost happiness? Does that count as like amenity or whatever? How are these guys doing? Where's the Pentecost festivals? Long full loyalty city. Click to view city details. Total amenities 1. Construct buildings, great path, improve luxury resources. I think I want this guy to go inside the territory so he can heal faster. This guy, kind of same. Let's withdraw. How's the experience looking? 18 out of 45 until level 3. Okay. Alright, okay. Civic boosted mysticism. Okay, next turn. Continuing to attack Winnipeg.
It isn't just our lands that can be improved, but our waters as well. I suggest we search for opportunities to exploit the resources along the shores.
Okay. That's saying that in response to me getting sailing. At the start of the game, your land units cannot enter any water tiles. However, once you've learned the sailing technology, builders will be able to move into coastal water tiles. After celestial navigation, traders will be able to embark. After shipbuilding, all units will be able to embark. The embark unit move this unit to a coastal tile, then click on the move to action. Once embarked, the unit must move into water. Land units that embark are considered to be in a transport ship and do not have the same combat abilities as they do on land. Embarked land units also suffer a reduced combat strength and can only heal in friendly waters, making them much more vulnerable to attack from enemy naval units. Why does it keep doing that? It keeps cutting off the guy reading the quote.
It is not that life ashore is distasteful to me, but life at sea is better.
Sir Francis Drake. Okay, I just had to click this again.
It is not that life ashore is distasteful to me, but life at sea is better.
So it might be good to get so many competing priorities. Might be good to get a galley so I can deal with these barbarians that keep attacking me. Galley is melee strength of 30.
Look back over the past, with its changing empires that rose and fell, and you can foresee the future too.
Marcus Aurelius. Yeah, so we got early empire. I can get the plus 50% production towards settlers if I want. The cost of purchasing a tile at 20%. Unlocks the ability to enforce borders and grant open borders to other civilizations. Okay, so right now I've got the +1 faith. This is what got me my pantheon. You know, which is all cool and all. When do I get other government formats? Yeah, like the chiefdom has very limited options. These other things look like they give me a lot more options. Huh. Okay. Yeah. I have no idea what gets me access to other government types. I guess I'll find out as I go along.
Once again, we have the opportunity to enhance our powers of governance. We can use it to promote one of our existing governors, or we can appoint another new governor to our civilization.
Tell me more. Oh, okay, it's just the same governor screen that I looked at before. Okay, see what... Do I want to boost production towards settlers and, like, expand and stuff? Could be a good thing to do. I miss out on getting more faith for the time being. I don't know if I want to put the effort into getting a religion. Like, I don't know. It's handy to have and stuff, or at least it wasn't Civ 5. But being able to expand faster might be better for me right now. So I'm tempted to do this. The bow's combat strength against barbarians still seems helpful. This I don't care about. This, I mean, it doesn't hurt, but I think we need more strength right now. So yeah. Policy genocide? Yes. Okay. Now can I? Hold on. Yeah. Like, can he go into the city here, and then still have a movement point left over to do this, and take a shot at this guy? Promotion available, neat. Did he just leveled up? Yeah. I guess he has to wait till next turn to do anything with that. Tempted to move him over here to see if he'll draw the fire of that enemy galley, but it's probably better for him to not do that because he's badly injured. And you're going to build another plantation, I think. +2 gold, +1 culture. So does this so the plantation is built instantaneously. I nearly did it again where I moved him in the wrong place. Okay, just cross that river. And what do we get next? Might want to grab archery. So I didn't realize that the slinger only has a range of 1. Range strength 25. That's I mean, like I like the slinger. What does he have? He has range strength of 15. Yeah, because he has half the strength of the galley with its 30. So yeah, let's see if we can upgrade our slinger and yeah, see if we can do a better job of taking out those barbarian galleys that are hassling me, because I don't like how much damage they're doing to Winnipeg here. In the meantime, Mrs. I've got a boost from founding a pantheon, so I can get that. Get an extra envoy. That could be neat. Oracle patron. This faith. So I can get an alternate source of faith. That could be a good thing. If I decide to inspiration group policy +2 great sinus points per turn, +2 great profit points per turn. Yeah, let's head for that. Governor title. Oh. What? So I have the option of upgrading and +2% yields from plot harvests and feature removals in city. From plot harvests? Okay, so you'd, It's just +20% growth in the city or trade risk and you provide +2 food to the city. So, like, I can upgrade this stuff, but, or I can, or I can hire somebody new. You know, I think I'm gonna promote the guy. I'm not quite clear on, is it from plot harvests? Like, does that mean I have to build a farm there in order to get the benefit of that, or, you know, instructions unclear. Not sure. Well, whatever. Let's just promote this guy. Spend governor titles on promotions. 50% +50% yields from plot harvest and feature removals in city. Surplus logistics. So I'm confused. What does that mean? He gets this automatically, and I can add an additional thing? Sunshine in the city. Do not consume population. +20% growth rate. This is a choice kind of deal. I thought that I could get all of them. I don't know. I don't even know what caused him to be able to get this upgrade in the first place. Was it just time-based thing? Like, I won't be able to get another population unit for a while anyway, because we're building the Wonder there. So maybe I should focus on surplus logistics for now, or just picking this block out my opportunity to get this. I don't know. I'm gonna get surplus logistics. I made my choice because that will have immediate benefit, whereas the other one, I think this is a better choice. Uh, 6 turns till growth. How much housing we got here? 4 of 7. Okay. Okay. All right. So they're still attacking Winnipeg there. I do not like how much damage they're doing. Okay, Winnipeg healed some of that back, but it's like doing an uncomfortable amount of damage there. think I want you to fortify there. And you, I guess, take another shot at him. You're attacking with reduced strength because you're injured, but I can't take the time to heal. Like, every time they attack the city, they do take some damage from it. He doesn't take much damage from being hit by the slinger. Oh well. Anyway, I think... Oh, shoot. It's a barbarian scout. I did want this guy to explore, but now I'm thinking maybe it'd be good for him to come back and help out the worker there. I don't want him to get captured by the barbarian scout. Man, the way the movement works is so different. I mean, in Civ 5, if you had if you have one movement point left, you can move into the tile regardless. Sorry, I'm raising my hand because I'm trying to keep my my cast elevated. It's like I'm discovering that it's making my hand feel really irritated if I leave it down too long and like letting blood pool in my extremities here. It's because the restricted circulation caused by the immobilizing effect of the cast. Anyway, heck. What happens if they do completely ravage Winnipeg? I don't like the looks of this. Maybe I should have moved the slinger over here and gotten another slinger so I can have two slingers firing at him. Oh, whatever. In any case, I think I want this guy to come back here. Yes, come check out the horsies. Do I want to have him move in the direction of the... I mean, I was thinking of having him build there on the... for the rice thing, but you know, maybe I'll have him go in the water and see about enhancing that amber resource there. That could be cool. What's this? Oh, unfriendly? But why does it say unfriendly? They gave me a present. What if I say declare friendship again? Can I accept your declaration? To do so would cause more trouble for Korea than it's worth. Okay. What will make deal? Because I've got some coffee to offer now. Gold per turn? What do you mean? She says I cannot accept this deal. Well, what? Why not? Make this deal more equitable, I guess. A one-time deal of like 1 gold and then 1 gold for 30 turns. So that doesn't seem great. I mean, I'm not doing anything with the extra coffee anyway. Whatever, I'll accept the deal. The appealing offer. Korea shall agree. Can I send a delegation? Courier's wary of receiving a gift until we know the intentions of its benefactor. I said I wanted to be friends. Okay, whatever. What is all this? Overview. View all the gossip you overheard as a result of your access level? Nothing to report. Oh, yeah. View important information about your access level with this leader, including what kinds of gossip you have access to. Information shared, city conquest, religions founded, declarations. So access level is none. To raise your access level, you could research the printing technology, establish a trade route. Oh, yeah, that could be good. Send a delegation or establish an embassy. Play as Catherine de Medici. That's not an option. Become allies. Acquire civil service. Send a spy on a listening post mission. Establish train posts as Mongolia. Extra visibility of secret agent or spy. Use Mary Catherine Goddard's great merchant ability. Establish a trade route is probably be the easiest one I can establish there. View your relationship for details with this leader, including any known reasons for your current relationship. Increase your access level to reveal additional information here. Reasons for current relationship. +1 unknown reason. Reasons we could offer favorable trade, establish a trade route with the Korean Empire, grant open borders to the Korean Empire, send a delegation or establish an embassy, satisfy one of their agendas. To lower your relationship, you could go against one of their agendas, denounce the leader, fail to make a promise they've asked for, break a promise you made to them. I mean, it's possible that they're just unfriendly because I sent an envoy to Valletta, and they were like, hey, we wanted to be friends with them. But whatever. View your current and future alliance possibilities. Alliance points 0 to 53. Okay. Stuff is way beyond me. Grievances log. 0 grievances either way. Okay. Yeah, I really don't like how much damage this barbarian galley is doing to my my city here. Oh well, they may completely ravage Winnipeg here. the long pause before. Oh, minor defeat. That'll be enough to level him up. Yeah, go for it. Okay, so their guy's in the red here, but the city's also in the red, so it's like it's worrying. Hit him again with my slinger. Now, yeah, this builder is in potential danger, but you can escape into the water, probably. There you go. No problem. Okay, you're gonna come back here so you can figure out how to deal with this guy. Unit available for promotion. Singing. Oh, okay. Wait, should I have upgraded him last turn? I don't know. Yeah, this guy has. Yeah, he's -8 to his combat strength because he's so badly damaged. But it's like, I don't know. My city's combat strength is kind of in the crapper as well. So I don't know. Okay, we're gonna hit next turn and hope for the best. Maybe the galley won't completely wreck me here.
Civilizations have uncovered new technologies and civics, and soon the world itself will reach the dawn of a new era. Our actions in this era may lead us into a golden age for our civilization, or perhaps darker days lie ahead.
Thanks, advisor. You don't have anything to say about the fact that they just wiped Winnipeg off the map? I mean, is there anything I could have done to prevent that? I mean, I guess I wanted to get it's down, like that galley is down to 1 pixel there. Like I thought there was a decent chance that he wouldn't be able to take the city, and then I'd be able to take him out this turn. Like they're watching their hit points go down. They were neck on neck there, you know. Well, that sucks. I mean, should I just play it as it lays there and just go oh well and continue the game, or should I reload a previous autosave? I don't really want to play a save scumming kind of game.
My liege, we have an envoy at our disposal. We can use the envoy to gain favor with the city-state. Becoming friendly with a city-state neighbor can be greatly beneficial to our civilization.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You know, losing Winnipeg's a bit of a blow to the morale. You know, it's a little. It feels. My advisor is having trouble reading the room here. Like, bit of tonal dissonance going on. Whatever, tell me more. Envoys, yada yada. I think I read this before.
Mysticism is the mistake of an accidental and individual symbol for a universal one.
Ralph Waldo Emerson. So I can change policies again. Yeah, I've got these religion-based things which I can't actually do anything with because I don't have access to these categories. Okay, how do I get access to these? Like, what if I wanted a classical republic? Or oligarchy, or autocracy, or whatever. Can I just type in republic? There you go. Classical republic. Requires political philosophy. Is that on the civics tree? So where is that on here? I don't see classical philosophy. Did I skip over it? Foreign state workforce. Okay, so there's. Oh, okay. The word classical was. Okay, whatever. Political philosophy. So I need to go up this this military branch of the tree in order to get that. It looks like it gives me access to autocracy, oligarchy, and classical republic. To boost meet 3 city-states? More exploration needed for that. To boost improve 3 tiles? Huh. Drama and poetry. To give this one a boost, I need to improve 3 tiles, and I only I have 2, and the third one is like earn a new age next era. Dark age 0 to 8, normal age 9 to 21, golden age 22 plus. What are these numbers? What are these numbers of? I guess it's talking about era points. Effects active this age. You are in a normal age during this game era. Each of your citizens exerts 1 loyalty pressure in their city. Pressure also applies to other cities with 9 tiles, but 10% less effective per tile. Okay, I don't know what I can do with this information. I guess the number of era points affects if this counts as a golden age, and then I get other bonuses, I suppose. Oh, the barbarian scout here interrupted the production of the whatchamacallit, Hanging Gardens. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, hey, I can. Oracle. These are great people. Seagulls on hills. Okay. So I go over here. Build improvement fishing boats. So if I do that, it's like a boost of, yeah, there you go. Got an immediate boost. And, wait, did it boost it by 1 turn? Yeah. Yeah, that's better than nothing. Okay. So what are you going to build instead? Get a trader, I guess. And then once archery's complete, you switch that over to getting an archer. What promotions available here? Ranger, faster movement in woods and rainforest terrain. Huh. Alpine, faster movement on hill terrain. Ooh. Oh, that's a tough choice. And later we can upgrade to Sentry, can see through woods and jungle. Guerrilla can move after attacking. Huh. Sight range, ambush, plus 20 combat strength in all situations. Camouflage, only adjacent enemy units can reveal this unit. Huh. Woods and raceforest. Okay, where is he right now? There's a lot of wooded areas around here. I kind of feel like the hill terrain one might be significant more frequently. I don't know. Either or, really. Let's go with Ranger. Oh, send envoy. Oh, okay. I mean, Valletta's the only place I can send it, looks like. Hold on. So quest 0. Relationships. Somewhere in this set of menus here, there was instance by quests, relationships. No, there was a listing of what effect the number of envoys has. Is it down here? Do I have to click this? No. City state envoys bonuses. For goodness sake, no, there was a screen. I saw it. There's a screen that says you need this many envoys to get these bonuses. I would like to see a listing of the bonuses that are available before I decide to send an envoy there. That is a logical thing to want to do. So where is that screen? Why am I not seeing it now? Wait, here it is. Okay. Possibly function in every city with a barracks or stable building when producing units. So I don't even have access to being able to build barracks or stables, so that doesn't even benefit me. So maybe I should save the envoy for when I find a better city state. Yeah, because it seems like a bit of a waste to send an envoy there, because I won't get any benefit from it. This thing was destroyed by Barbarian Galley. Nothing about the entire frickin' city being wiped off the map, apparently. Okay, whatever. Next turn.
I shot an arrow into the air. It fell to earth. I knew not where.
Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. Another ad break coming up in 3 minutes, FYI. Choose research. Okay. All right. Yeah, we got it. We got archery now. Hooray. Mining, I guess. I'm gonna want that sooner or later. It's gonna give access to a whole lot of other things. Campus distributor city for military facilities. Barracks 25% combat experience for all melee and ranged flying units trained in the city. Strategic resource stockpiles increased by 10 by plus 10. Okay, yeah, let's get mining. So we should be able to move faster through the forest there, so that's kind of neat. Yeah, still bummed about the loss of Winnipeg, but what can you do? Can we go? Okay, can we go back to building the hang gardens? Thank you. Or do I want to? Maybe I should put the hang gardens on hold and get another settler and or archer. Okay, let's. Okay, if I want to purchase items with gold, so I can't. Okay, I can purchase settlers. I just don't have enough money right now. Where's the list of my money? Why does it presently not show how much money I have anywhere on the screen? Why? How much money do I have? Am I being dense? I'm just not seeing it? Didn't it displayed the money in the corner before, but now that all this other stuff is in the way. I'm losing it. Where does it? Whatever. Ad break is imminent. I'll figure this out when I get back. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Okay, alright. Yeah, the loss of Winnipeg sucked. But yeah, like I said, I don't want to save scum. Like I did, which may seem like it's at odds with the fact that I reloaded when I moved my guy to the wrong tile. But I feel like I'm justified in that choice because it's like it's just a dumb interface thing. Anyway, I'm thinking let's get another settler. We're going to rebuild Winnipeg, and I'm going to purchase with gold an archer, 160. So that's no, really, where, okay, how much money do I have? How much money do I have? Where does it show my money? Um, tech tree. There. This. What is this? Why did it not display this before? This is what I was looking for. This was not present a moment ago. Like, what did I click that brought this back? Why did it go away? I'm genuinely confused. Like, obviously, I want to see how much money I have before deciding to spend the money. Duh. Like, what, why is it designed like that? I don't know. Anyway, buy Archer. There we go. Spend a chunk of money to get the Archer sooner. So I can send the Archer over and clear the shoreline of galleys so they can't mess me up. Like the Slinger, the Slinger alone very, very nearly destroyed this guy. He's down to like 1 pixel here. You know, if you sneeze on him, he dies now. You know? Like, Winnipeg should have been able to hold out against him. If it had been Archer instead of Slinger, like, the Barbarians would not have had a chance. Did...
Skill without imagination is craftsmanship, and gives us many useful objects, such as wickerwork picnic baskets.
Tom Stoppard. Cool, okay. Can change policies if I want, but no, I 50% towards settlers. That's what I decided. So we're gonna, as we get a settler here, and you, just hang back there. Now we got craftsmanship. We can get other thing, and I think. Okay, what is this? To boost to build any specialty district. What is a specialty district? What does that even mean? What does that mean? This game has not communicated that information to me. Like, I keep seeing phrases, the phrase specialty district coming up here, and I don't know what it means. Special, okay, hold on. What about district? What does districts mean? In Civilization 6, buildings are no longer trapped in your city center, but may sprawl across your territory as part of districts. The map is more important than ever as you are faced with important strategic placement decisions. The campus and holy site each receive special boosts from placement near mountain tiles, but the campus also benefits from a nearby rainforest tile. The city must expand its population before it can construct multiple districts. One population gets 1 district, 4 population gets 2 districts. Okay. Each additional district requires +3 population. Aqueduct neighborhood, spaceport, dam, canal districts ignore this. Population requirement districts which require a certain number of population are specialty districts. Okay, hold on. Okay. When the city is ready to construct something, the choose production button will appear If a district can be constructed, it will appear on this menu. Click the district to order the city to begin construction, opening the district placement lens. Here you will be given an overview of the different yield outcomes available on the tiles surrounding your city center, and you can better make a decision about where to place your district. Lens will also show you which tiles are unavailable, as some districts have very specific placement requirements. For example, the encampment cannot be built adjacent to a city center. Furthermore, all districts must be built within 3 tiles of a city center. These districts may be placed on top of features such as woods, rainforest, if you have the technology to remove those features. But for a longer construction time, those can be built on a floodplain. Okay. I have a better understanding of what districts are. Cool. I haven't seen the option to build district appear thus far, but whatever. Anyway, we're going to get state workforce on the way to getting other government types. Government plaza, district placed once in your... So this counts as a district, okay. Placed once in your empire to commemorate your government choices, provides +8 loyalty per turn to this city, and an increase of +1 to the adjacency bonuses being earned by any district, or is +1 governor title. Cool, okay. State workforce. Oh. Military tradition grants flanking support combat bonus to all combat units. Do I not have flanking bonuses to begin with? In Civilization 5, that was a base thing. Like, if you have 2 units coming at an enemy from different sides, they get a flanking bonus, and you do better in combat. Yeah, okay. Just learning more and more about how this works. Oh, hey, gentle volcanic eruption. Mount Pictou has erupted. Thankfully, damage appears to be light. 0 tiles damage. 3 tiles gained fertility. That's neat. Hey, good for Korea. They happen to be right next to it. They did no damage, but they gained fertility. Cool. Anyway, hold on. So where'd that scout go? That was the barbarian scout that was just wandering here. Is it? Excuse me? You're not able to move it? Why was that a struggle? Like, just go where I told you to go. You weirdo. I have access to amber. Does that make my people happier? Like, is there an indication about like the overall happiness of the empire, or does that work differently in this? That might be yet another thing that works differently in this. Whatever. Anyway, let's I'm not clicking on the right pixel. Okay. I'm trying to click on the tile here to tell him to move, but the tile was overlapping the sign that says Ottawa, so it says LOL, clicking this does nothing now. Whatever. Anyway. Okay. Next turn. So yeah, we're gonna... Ancient Era ends in 7 turns? How is that decided? I thought that... I mean, I thought that you're considered to be out of the Ancient Era once you research one of the classical era technologies. Does that mean somebody else reached it first or something? Yeah. Is that an indication that I'm just generally behind? Might be. Oh. So this is barbarian, right? Yeah, barbarian slinger. Yeah, go get him. And you can continue on your merry way over here. Get ready to mess up those barbarian galleys there. Hey, Enroller's here. Welcome to the stream. It's all Greek to me. Canadian in this case. I actually, the Civilization 6 allows you to pick Canadian as an option, so so I did. We're being ruled over by Sir Wilfrid Laurier, no less. Anyway, I think you are gonna just sit tight there. You're doing just fine. And next turn, hopefully my archer will be able to take out this guy and he will stop hassling me. That's the hope. Make your own Great Bear, yeah. Ancient Air ends in 6 turns. What does this warning mean? Anyway, unit available for promotion, hooray. And the other guy, I gave the other guy Ranger, so why don't I give you Alpine? Faster movement on hill terrain. Why not? And then you can attack the Slinger again. If this thing will let me. Or not. Okay. Oh, I got. Did he use up his move to get the promotion? Okay, whatever. You are gonna move here. And oh, okay, that's. Oh, it's wooded terrain. Okay, so that used up all your movement points. Okay, whatever. And what are you gonna do? I don't know. Whoa, hello. What? Scrolled way further than I thought. My first diplomacy win is Canada. Oh, really? How neat. Well, it's a logical choice, I suppose. Yeah, this is my first time playing, so I'm still figuring things out. There's some growing pains. I've got a fair bit of experience playing Civ 5, but this is taking some figuring out. It's fine though. It's still fun. Even though this barbarian galley managed to win. I had a city here. I had Winnipeg sitting here, and this galley was down to a single pixel with my slinger pounding on him, and he managed to destroy Winnipeg while still a big pixel. If I'd had an archer instead of a slinger, I would have saved it. Oh well, no problem. You can toss tips when you need any, but I don't know everything. Yeah, fair. This throws a lot at you. I'm still figuring things out. I'm just being really slow about it. But it's fine. It's all in good fun. You continue to sit tight. That's fine. I don't know what you're gonna do. I guess I can go back to exploring. I don't think you really can do any good while on the coast. So you're just gonna head along over here. But yeah, the loss of Winnipeg, that was a big oof. That was a blow to the old morale. It wasn't great.
When you find yourself in a hole, quit digging.
Will Rogers. Yeah, 1 star out of 10. Do not recommend losing your city to a barbarian galley. I probably set up shop in the snow, sure. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the galley to be able to do that much damage, frankly. Anyway, here we go. Winnipeg is avenged. I think. Okay, yep. Now Winnipeg's avenged. And you, what are you gonna do? Yeah, just keep moving along here, I guess. Choose research? Oh, yeah. Yes. So you got mining, and oh, so Siondek of Korea is already in the classical era. Okay, so she's pulled ahead. Set up in the weirdest place. Yeah, never mind. They may even be up north if that other boat popped up. Yeah. Yeah, what do? I can get a wheel, I can get heavy chariot, melee strength 28. That's a significant upgrade. Still only has movement 2, though. An ancient era heavy cavalry, and it gains 1 bonus movement if it begins a turn on a flat tile with no woods, rainforest, or hills. Huh. Yours reveals iron, allows harvesting of stone. Battering ram. Ancient era support unit. When adjacent to a city, attacking melee and anti-cavalry units do full damage to the city's walls. Does not affect cities with medieval or Renaissance walls. Ineffective against urban defenses. Pyramids. Ooh, grants a free builder. All builders can build 1 extra improvement. Oh, that sounds like a nice advance. Must be built on desert, including desert floodplains, without hills. That could be an option. I should have looked at this sooner. Because I'm looking at just north of Ottawa here. There's a desert. Like maybe I can build the pyramids up here. You know, like having extra builders could be a good thing. Having the walls have the extra protection. Wait, what's this? Provides walls around the city center and campus district. Walls allow ranged strikes from the city center. Okay, so that's okay. So you have to build walls in order to be able to do ranged strikes. Good to know. Yeah, I want that because I did not like seeing Winnipeg get trashed. Possibly, yeah. Yeah. Cool. Okay. All right. Next turn. Move right along. Oh. Yeah, go ahead and attack him, I guess. The dog hanging back and just barking at him. Okay, now next turn, I guess. Oh? Huh. These guys still doing okay? Where did that guy go? Can I finish him off? Looks like it. Well done. +1 experience point? Okay, what's this guy gonna do? Because... Okay, so... Who costs 1? I think... If I move 1 tile over here and then do a range attack, then he can't retaliate. There you go. You're doing fine here. You're in, yeah, like you're in hilly terrain. You're getting a defensive bonus there. Just sit tight. One more turn to the settler. And hopefully it'll fare better this time. Maybe I should move the warrior back over here. Maybe you can help defend the settler when he comes out.
We are now ready to choose where to build our government buildings.
Oh.
We may only zone one of these in our empire, so choose carefully.
We may only zone one of these in our empire? I mean, okay. Government plaza, okay. A district placed once in your empire to commemorate your government choices. Provides +8 loyalty per turn to the city. Increase of is okay. I think I read this before. Trade yields destination +1 food +1 production. International destination +2 gold. Okay. Base cost 3. Okay. Unlocks buildings, 4 ministry, worlds, all this stuff. Okay. I have no context for knowing what any of those do. Cool. Okay. Good.
A strong economy begins with a strong, well-educated workforce.
So the settler finished, right? Wonder if I want to change. Might be good to switch to this while I build the wonders. Stuff you can build later on. There are perks to having a specific district-only city. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, hold on. So we're gonna close this. Ooh, my scout isn't doing so well all of a sudden. Like he's fortified there. He looked like he was holding out okay, but maybe not so much. You, I think. Hypothetically, if I wanted to purchase the tile, if I wanted to, I could spend 45 to purchase this tile just so that the archer can heal faster. Would that be a silly expenditure? Yeah, probably. Especially since I was thinking of buying one of the tiles up here so I can get the pyramids. I can do it. Whatever. This is fine. I'm just gonna do that, just so we can hang back and heal. What do I want again? Oh yeah, I was heading towards the government thing. Here you go. Political philosophy. Can boost it by meeting 3 city-states. I don't know where to look for city-states. I found one. It takes careful planning. You may build something atop a later oil patch, for example. Ooh, yeah. I mean, makes sense. I feel like we're way too early in the game to be thinking about oil patches. Okay, you are just gonna hang out there. You I still want to build in the same place, I think. Can I do I want to send this guy? I think I wanted to send my warrior back to accompany the settler. After losing Winnipeg, yeah, a little concerned about that. Okay, this guy, concerningly low on health. Like, he might be able to survive if I tell him to fortify. Like the guy here is damaged, so he won't be able to do full strength. He won't be able to hit me with full strength, but I'll be fighting with less than full strength too. So, yeah, I don't know. It's been a year since I played because of 7. Yeah, oil usually appear in deserts water. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what I expect. That's sort of standard for Civ 5 anyway. Yeah, anyway, yeah. This guy, like, I can have him withdraw over here, but for all I know, there's another a barbarian here, and I'm putting him in a worse position. What does this plus button mean? What is it? I'm afraid to click it. What does it do? Oh, more buttons. Exclamation danger. Pet? Wait, really? Pet your dog. Pet him. That's amazing. immersion restored. Wait, can I like hold on, zoom in, zoom in and enhance. Pet dog, pet him. That's so cute. Okay. I just got his 2 week, probably doomed if you stay. Yeah, it's like, cause I'm looking at that and going like, it feels like it could go either way, but I'm gonna chance moving over here. Okay, so there's no ooh, is that a village thingy? A tribal village? Okay. Let's move one more tile. Choose production. Oh yes, you got a thing. Yeah, you got a settler, right. I guess resume building hang gardens. Wait, okay, so this says 13 turns. And now I'm curious, if I go over to, is it government? Change policies? And then plus 15% towards ancient wonders, ancient and classical. Hmm? Hmm. Yeah, confirm policy, that's fine. And now, it's 12 turns to hang gardens. I said 1 to 2 turns, yeah, exactly. It's your first time, just fool around, start over eventually. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh hey. So I can promote him. Okay, so if I promote this guy, I can get the thing that says settlers train the city to not consume population. That would have been good to get 1 frickin' turn earlier, but whatever. Or I can go industrious, increase the power provided by each resources of the coal power plant. So this is useless to me because we don't have power plants yet. Like, this would have been good to have sooner, but whatever. Maybe I want to take this opportunity to appoint a new governor. Get religious stuff from the cardinal guy. Theological combat. Just heal fully in 1 turn in tiles of the city? Huh. Like, I can get the diplomat, but it's like, acting as 2 envoys, like, the only city-state I have is the Valletta, and it doesn't seem pretty useless. Yeah, money's great when you become suzerain of a city-state, but you haven't found it yet. Yeah. Which one's? Sorry, Amani? Oh yeah, the diplomat. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like I was looking at it going, oh hey, that's neat. I can get it assigned to a city-state, but it's like I looked at the options of I've only found 1 city-state. I looked at the options like this is useless to me, so never mind. Yeah, so I'm not going to worry about upgrading him right now. I'm theoretically, maybe if all goes well, I'm about to get another city, and then in which case maybe I want to get a 2nd governor. I don't know. Plus 50% yields from plot harvest and feature removals. I'm still not sure what that means. From plot harvest and feature. Like it didn't benefit. Like it didn't boost the output of like my plantations here. It looks like. I think it might just mean like if you're like clearing a forest and you remove those features. I'm not sure what you mean by plot harvests. You don't need to worry about idiot civs attacking the city-state. I mean, yeah, true. Harvest removes the bonus on top. Yeah. So it's yeah. I mean, the surplus logistics, like the extra food and extra growth, that seems useful, but these other stuff is suddenly feeling less useful to me right now. I mean, I can promote them anyway. Like having this thing will be a benefit eventually. I mean, maybe it's silly of me to be building a I'm just getting the wonder for the sake of getting the wonder. Really, it's not a particularly a benefit to me. All things considered, I'd probably rather have the Oracle. Extra culture and faith, that could be good. Oh yeah, Government Plaza. Does it place once in your... +1 governor title. Granary would be good to have too. How much does it cost to buy the granary? I'm just 170. Yeah, just curious. Don't have enough money. Okay, what is it? Why does my display of money and stuff, which is normally shown in the corner here, why does it disappear sometimes? Like, why is it not showing here? And I click on Tech Tree and put that away. Oh, look, now it's showing my money there. Why does it hide that sometimes? I'm not imagining it, right? It's like, is there some kind of game quirk which is cutting off the top of the window or something? That's weird. Whatever. Anyway. It's just weird when I go into this thing. I'm saying, okay, I'm going to purchase item with gold. How much gold do I have? And this was absent. It was invisible. And then I had to push a couple buttons and futz around with it, and suddenly it came back. It feels like a bug. It feels unintended. It's weird that these would go away for any reason. Like, why would you want to hide that information? Because you're in a different view? Like if I click here, no. If I click here, okay, that like clicking here made it go away. And then I close it, but it comes back. And I click here, it's still there. Like most of the buttons that I can click don't make it go away. I don't know what button I clicked that made it go away. It's just odd. I don't know. Anyway, really though, what do I want to do? What do I want to get? I don't know. Especially plus 2 faith for every specialty district in the city. Like I could get this guy, appoint him, and then build the governor thingy plaza there, and then just get some faith from it. Yeah, hey. Few promotions? Okay. I don't know. I might regret that choice. Whatever. I'm overthinking it. I'm just spending too much time overthinking things. Okay, so this guy is not dead. So that's cool. This guy is healing up. You can just come over here and hang out with Archer guy. Where is this guy gonna move? I think I'm gonna have this guy move over to the coast and see if we can, maybe you can draw the fire from the galleys. Maybe if I just tell them to sit on the coast and just hang out there as a tempting target, they'll go after him and I don't know. The galleys can weaken themselves and also make themselves a target for my archers. Okay, so there's a little tribal village here. Let's give it a shot. Got extra money. Hooray. Okay, good to know that that's there. Time to skedaddle. You want to hang out back over here? Okay. Alright, pass a turn. You gained 50. Rising waters overflow the banks of the river and spill into the land beyond. Natural disaster occurring. 2 fertilized tiles. That's neat. Ancient era ends in 1 turn. You are going to fortify until healed. What's this? Delete unit? No. Close those. I'm expedition or delete. Yeah, those are my only options. What are the extra options that exploration, create escort formation with settler? I guess, you know, escort formation, sure. Oh, that used up all his moves. Two tiles gained fertility. That's neat. There's some wheat there. Cotton was already there. Might be good to build a city up there. Cool. Okay. Is this guy going to attack my archer? He might.
The time has come to choose which of our accomplishments to commemorate in our history. This will inspire our people to continue to press forward towards a path of your choosing.
Okay. So is that the result of me? It said ancient era ends in 1 turn, whatever that means. So
History marches forward, and the world has entered a new era. We may see a golden age or a dark age in our civilization's future, born from the actions of our recent past.
okay. Make dedication. Okay. New city state quest. The Valletta city state has given you a new quest. Construct a holy site. Oh, okay. So make dedication. Effects active this age. You are in a normal age during this game era. Each of your citizens exerts 1 loyalty pressure in their city. This pressure also affects other cities. But it's 10% less effect per tile. Because this is what is this? Okay. This is the effects active this age. You make it a dedication which will provide an additional source of era score during the age. Okay. Okay, what does it mean to make a dedication? I don't know. What is this? Make your dedication for the classical era. Because you earned a normal age, you may make 1 dedication. Free inquiry dedication bonus, gain +1 era score each time you trigger a Eureka. +1 era score for constructing a building that provides science as a base yield. Okay. Pen, brush, and voice dedication bonus. You gain +1 era score each time you trigger an inspiration plus it's an era score for constructing a building with a great work slot. Monumentality dedication bonus. Gain +1 era score each time you construct a new specialty district. Excess of the Evangelist. Again, Excess of the Evangelist dedication bonus. You gain +2 era score each time you convert a city to your founded religion for the first time. Okay. I don't think that one's happening. I'm nowhere near having a religion developed. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm neglecting chat here. Apologies. There's deemed unimportant when considering governors. Hmm. Top right, see there's a smaller version by the X? Perks disappear, change something to a smaller version by the X. Wait, a smaller version of the listing of how much money I had? I didn't see it. In the upper right? I looked in the upper right, I didn't see anything there. Anyway, I'm thinking monumentality because I'm just about to build a Governor Plaza and I'm probably going to get more districts as we go along. So let's give it a shot. I don't have enough context to know what, if any of these, is the best one to get at this point. So I'm just kind of, I don't know, working off vibes here. Anyway, what's the new city-state quest? So a version on governor screen? Hold on. Apologies. Yeah. There's a smaller version on the governor screen, and then I close it. Okay. No, there's something I did made this up here go away. And then I went to buy something in the city, and I was like, where's the display of how much money I have? And I had to futz around with pushing buttons to make it come back. And I don't know how I made it do that, but it's happened a few times, and it's annoying every time. Bigger long version, isn't that what you still want? It's the correct. That is the information I wanted. It just, the information wasn't there when I needed it. That was the issue. Anyway, it's whatever. It's not that big a deal. Sorry, quests. Here we go. Construct a holy site district. Okay. So how do I do that? Holy site. Okay. Just requirements. Astrology. Oh, okay. You unlock holy site by the tech. Yeah, I think I saw. Yeah, astrology. There it is. You can boost it by building, finding a natural wonder. Still working on getting that masonry. Want to get some walls and maybe pyramids. Okay. That should be doable at some point. Okay, so this here, movement cost 1. So I can build the city right now. Is this flat terrain? Yeah. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. So you're gonna move the settler here and found city, Montreal, and then you are gonna take a shot at this guy from within Montreal, or Montreal if you prefer the anglicized pronunciation, and you're just gonna hang out on the shoreline and try to draw their fire, maybe. And I said I was thinking of getting a government plaza here. Hold on. So this one's already being worked. Like if I build a government, like this feels like this might be the better place for it. This will remove the woods in this tile. That's fine. I don't know if that's the best choice. There are probably lots of other things I should be getting instead of this. Seeing how quickly Winnipeg fell, it might be prudent to just get to build another, like prioritize getting another archer, or get a galley for that matter. I like to just build a holy site in tundra-rich areas. That way, if the bonus isn't taken, Aurora Goddess gives +1 faith per strategy tiles. That's up to +8. I think. Yeah, I could have done that. I considered it. Like, there's a lot of tundra around here, and Canada gets a bonus to tundra stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I said I wanted to. I nearly forgot. Yeah, I decided to put that guy there because I was thinking of assigning Moksha to Montreal. Because I figure then when he gets his bishop ability thing here, +2 faith. Wait, it says every specialty district in the city. Does the government plaza count as a specialty district? It says a district. It doesn't say a specialty district. What? How does the game decide whether it's a district or a specialty district? I don't know. Whatever. We're gonna plow on. I may be making lots of mistakes. But whatever. It's all in good fun. Okay, scout. You must immediately get rid of these yield icons. Immediately pet dog. Okay, pet dog mission complete. Um, I think there are a few minor districts available across the game. Anyway, what's the scout gonna do? There's some unexplored stuff over here. You can lend some support to this guy. Oh, barbarians approach. Oh, right. So, yeah. Take your shot. Promotion available, nice. Come to think of it, maybe I should have built walls first, although I can't get it for another 4 turns, so never mind. No, seriously though, what's this guy gonna do? I think I want to move on up here and do some more exploration, some more scouting, if you will. And you can just skip your turn, I guess. Okay. Next turn. You're gonna attack. Aha! They successfully drew the fire. Hooray! That's what I kind of hoped for. Yeah. That's a flood. Okay. I thought that was barbarian for a second. Just come on up here. And you, are you capable of finishing him off? There you go. You just hang out. Continue to draw fire. Maybe. Cool. Okay. 7 turns to Hang Gardens for all the good that does me. Ooh, got another ad break coming up in 5 minutes. Shoot, I've been at this for 5 hours. Oh, darn. Man, time flies when you're having fun and all that. Wonder if I should wrap up the stream. I could attack him. This is major defeat, so maybe I shouldn't. So this is Oasis. What is this? Desert Oasis, Arabian Desert. Huh. Feel average continents, Chile. You fortify your position there. You, oh, you can have a promotion available. What have we here? Volley, +5 raise strength versus land units, or garrison, +10 combat strength when occupying either an improvement, provides defense strength, or a district. So it's better offense or better defense? I'm leaning towards better offense. I need this guy to put a stop to those gosh darn galleys that keep attacking. And you, okay, so I'm gonna have this guy. I just want to come over here because there were a couple of galleys around here, and I just want to confirm that they're gone before I let my guard down in this area. Ooh. Aw, poor doggy. Yeah, he took a beating from that. I should probably get out of there. Okay, so you're all healed up. Just take a step out here. Can you see anything? What do your elf eyes see? Just walk around there a bit. You need to get the hell out of there, because that's a bad spot for you. I mean, I was interested in exploration, but you know, it's not worth dying for. Excuse me?
Your Grace, we have obtained greater knowledge in the art of building static fortifications.
Aha.
Building walls around our cities will not only make them stronger against a foreign invader, but will also allow them to bombard nearby enemies.
Yeah, provides walls around the city center and encampment district. Walls allow ranged strikes from the city center and encampment district, and must be defeated before a city can be assaulted. Provides tourism after advancing to conservation civic. Yeah, that's neat. Cool. Okay.
When wasteful war shall statues overturn, and broils root out the work of masonry.
William Shakespeare. Cool, good stuff. This might be a good point. This might be a good stopping point. 1 minute till ad break though, which is a little awkward. Can I get a raid going in the next minute? Who's on right now? Lots of people are on right now. Heck. I don't think I can get raid going in that with that constraint. Maybe I'll just play a little longer. Whatever. One more turn. I know, right? I never attack with scouts unless the scout is full health. Enemy that's still. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I'll continue on for a bit. Yeah, ad break is imminent. I will be right back. And back again. And we got a bot in chat again. You are banned. It's fine, save for tomorrow. Tomorrow, yeah, I could, but I mean, I don't know. Like it's something that says I have to right at the end, but it is nice to do so, and gives you a chance to wind down, relax a bit. Uh, and watching someone else, and watch someone else while I eat, and sorry, snacking during the break there. What am I trying to say here? Uh, like I was unable to snooze the ad break because I already used up my snoozes during my last stream. I don't know how it decides how many snoozes. Like there's a max of 3, and I guess they replenish over time. I thought maybe it was like within a 24-hour period or something, but my last stream was a few days ago, so there goes that theory. Anyway, I got masonry. Um, hmm. I don't bother with snooze when I'm a mod. Yeah. Hmm. Get bronze working and get barracks, encampments for military facilities. One great general point per turn. Spearmen. Having access to iron could be good. Like, could be good to research this just so I know where the iron is. Could also be good to get writing in campus, library, +2 science, citizen slot. Huh, great science. No, let's reveal iron first. Alright, I said I want this guy to go out here just so I can take a look out there. So there's there are no more. No more barbarian galleys, it seems, for the moment. Okay. I think I want to leave the archer close by the city. I don't want to risk things going wrong again and losing Montreal after losing Winnipeg. Okay. Next turn. We got 10 more health.
Opportunity has arrived
Oh.
for a change into a new and more powerful system of government. Let us strengthen our identity and enact more policies to govern our people.
Tell me more. Governments allow you to customize your civilization to match your playstyle by offering different combinations of slots to elect different types of policies, as well as offering distinct bonuses unlocked through the civics tree that available governments will change as you progress through time. In the beginning, you will have a simple government with only a handful of slots, but as you reach later eras, more slots in different combinations will be unlocked. On top of this, governments have their own special bonuses. A theocracy government, for instance, will add religious strength in theological combat. Faith per citizen in cities with governors will allow you to purchase lands units with faith and offers a discount on faith purchase when active. Cool.
Divide and rule, a sound motto. Unite and lead, a better one.
Johann Wolfgang von Goth. With your people enthused to try political philosophy, government and social policy changes are free this turn. Government unlocked. Okay, so so I can have an oligarchy, which gives me more military benefits, plus 20% unit experience. All land melee, anti-cavalry, and naval melee class units gain plus 4 combat strength. Because the word strength is cut off there. Or it can go classical republic. All cities with a district receive plus 1 housing and plus 1. Okay. Okay. My current policies. Okay. Because I was looking at these and thinking, oh, maybe I want. Maybe I want the the classical republic so that I can get 2 of the yellow ones. Because I don't know. Like, okay, classical republic, autocracy. Ooh, autocracy gives plus 10% production toward wonders. So under all yields for each government building and palace in a city. Huh. The classical republic says all cities with a district receive plus 1 housing and plus 1 amenity. Like the reason I was thinking classical republic is because it's the peacetime government, more of these yellow guys. Great people don't stick around forever. One with a juicy bonus may get purchased by someone else. Yeah. Yeah, for the plus 15% great person points. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, what else? Looking at these great points per turn, great sinus points per turn. I mean, if I wanted to head towards getting a religion, having the plus 2 great profit points per turn seems like the way to go, right? In which case, something with the wild card slot that allows the little purple guy in there. Looks like none of the... Why quit doing that? None of the government types at all, like even to the end of the game, has a slot that's purely for the purple one. It has to be one of the wild card slots. 50% refers to how many points you earn each turn. That's all district wonder related. Okay. Yeah, like if I go with the classical republic, then I lose my plus 5 combat against barbarians. That's the only thing. But I mean, maybe I can just get better. Oops. Say what they will, but the real flourishing of classical era culture began with the discovery of political philosophy by Canada. Plus 1 area score. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely want to change government because I have the option to. It's just yeah, I think I don't care about the oligarchy. I don't care about having many military benefits. I'm tempted to take classical republic. I could be persuaded to get autocracy for that bonus towards wonders. Sees a district receive plus 1 housing, plus 1 amenity. No, I think I'm going to go with classical republic. I thought wildcards take anything but purples can only go in purple. Like, but not like you look at none of, wow, what is with this thing? I'm trying to drag the slider to the side, and then suddenly it goes, LOL, I'm just gonna move around wildly. Anyway, yeah, like there's not a single one of these has one that's all purple. That has like these are only they're like it only has wild card. The purple can only go in wild card slots. It looks like. Whatever. Anyway, let's go with a classical republic. People are enthusiastic to try this new form of government. Confirm a switch? Yes. Civilization adopts its first Tier 1 government. Canada adopts government by classical republic, leading to a new political age for the citizens. +2 era score. Hooray. Okay, so I was thinking of getting great profit points. See if I can get a religion there just for fun. I didn't even look at these. What is this? +2 influence points per turn towards earning city-state envoys? Or the first envoy you send to each city-state counts as 2 envoys. Oh, neat. Well, if all goes well, hopefully in the near future I'll be able to find more city-states, and then the diplomatic league will be more significant. The thing about +2 influence points per turn toward earning city-state envoys. Everything can go into a purple slot. Oh yeah. I recognize that. I made a deliberate choice. I was kind of curious about the great profit thing, so let's get the +2 influence points. And what else can go here? I don't even have any caravans yet. +1 production in all cities. You want to get some faith back in going in here? Let's get some faith back in here. Sorry, hold on. You just sacrifice the chance at bonus great people points for a while since you do stuff that red barbarian bonus instead. I mean, yeah. Everything can go into. Try to give it a try for now. Influence matters when you are a Caesar. Yeah. These might not be the ideal options, but if I just keep overthinking things, I'll never get anything done. So I just yeah. Okay, what next? Drama and poetry. Theater square. That's neat. Amphitheater? Oh yeah. Literary tradition. Secret area return. I'm about to get a wonder, which will boost the drama and poetry thing. I also head towards this. What is this? Arena? Provides tourism after advancing the conservation civic. +2 amenities from entertainment. Huh. Requires entertainment complex? Coliseum. Provides 2 of the following: culture, loyalty per turn, and amenities to each city center within 6 tiles. Must be built on flat land adjacent to entertainment complex with an arena. Oh, there we go. Entertainment complex. City dedicated to keeping your people happy by increasing amenities. Cannot be built in a city with a water park. Okay. I think we're a ways away. I have a feeling we're a ways away from getting a water park anyway. I'm trying to keep my cast elevated because I've been having an issue the past couple of days where I'm feeling irritation under the cast, and I think it's because um, like for the first week, I made a deliberate choice to like hold it up constantly, and then because that's what they said to keep the swelling down, and it just been getting tired, so I've just been like laying it on my lap on occasion, and I think it's just causing it to swell, and then it's rubbing against the cast and getting irritated. Because I find that the irritated feeling goes away if I elevate it. Holding it up is just tiring though. As I was thinking, maybe I need to see about getting a sling for it. But like, where would I even put this? Like, if I like have a sling going here, I don't think that's elevated enough. Like, if I had a sling holding it up here, I don't know. Maybe it could work. I'll give it a try. I'm something to try out tomorrow, maybe. Yeah. Well, sooner. Well, we'll see. It's supposed to be 4 more weeks of this before I can get the cast off. Having a broken wrist sucks, by the way. I don't recommend it. Anyway, what did I say? I said yeah, this completes in 3 turns. So, yeah, we can just grab drama and poetry just for fun. Okay, you head back this way. I don't know, I think I just want to hang out here, I guess. Or, well, let's walk around this coast here, see if there are any more barbarians to shoot at. You're just healing. Yeah, he needs to use all his movement points to cross the river. That's a thing that takes getting used to. But I want to build some roads. Maybe I can. I should buy a builder. How much does it cost to buy a builder? 140. Yeah, I can afford it. I want to save that money for other stuff. I don't know. Have you ended with the hand gardens? I'm thinking the same thing. Yeah. Why is Korea so unfriendly towards me here? What is this? She's friendly with the unmet player over here. Unfriendly, no grievances. And if I declare friendship, she's like, no thanks. If I try to send her a present, she's wary of receiving a gift, and she's like, no thanks. I think, okay. Oh, hey, she has horsies. You just offer the city of Montreal. No, I don't think so. Okay, anyway, next turn. Wait, what's this? Wonder completed. Unmet players finished building Stonehenge. Oh, huh. First civic of new era. Your people celebrate a historic moment. Let others say what they will, but the real flourishing of classical era culture began with the discovery of political philosophy by Canada. Roads upgrade? Classical road is unlocked. Upgrading all roads in your territory, 1 movement point regardless of terrain. Yeah, seems that, I mean, I would love to have a road connecting these cities so that I can, it's just easy to get my military units back and forth. But building stuff is such an ordeal in this game. Like, okay, he finally got all healed up. That's neat. And looks like he might be able to take this guy out. Crucially, he killed the dude and not the dog. Notice. Anyway, um, I'm thinking sending this guy up here to go after the barbarians up there. This guy's just going to keep walking along the coast, I think. This guy would be able to heal faster if he can get into territory. Volcano becomes active. Siak's code is now active. It could erupt at any time. Oh. Right on Valletta's doorstep there.
My liege, we are beginning to attract the attention of the great people of the world. Of course, there are other leaders vying for their attention too.
Okay.
The more specialized districts we construct, the more we will draw in specialized great people to share their talents with our civilization. I advise that we continue to build these.
Okay, is this a response to be building the government plaza? Earning great people. Great people can be earned by generating enough of the right type of points. They are visible to all players. They are visibly competed for between all players. Only major civilizations can earn great people, not barbarians or city-states. Each type of great person has its own points, which are tracked separately. Okay. Great scientist points can count as great artist points and so on. The number of points needed to earn a particular great person depends on that great person's era. A Renaissance era great scientist will cost much less great scientist points than a modern era one. The points come from a variety of sources. Each district and the buildings within it provides points towards its associated great person type. This is a slow but steady source of points. Districts also allow a city to use production towards products which, when completed, contribute great person points. Players can also spend gold or faith to patronize a great person, earning that person instantly. The patronage cost is based on how many more great person points a player would need to recruit that person normally. A person cannot earn a great person, such as when there are no great profits left, those unneeded points are converted into 1 faith per point. Okay. Cool, good to know. And you're in hilly terrain. You can probably hold out if you just fortify there. So the plaza complete? No, it isn't complete. It's still one more turn. I thought it was giving me that message because I completed the plaza, but I guess not. Anyway, you get into the territory there. You just over here, just gonna see out into the water. Just make sure there are no barbarian galleys left. And you just pass on through Montreal. And I'm curious about government governors established in Montreal. So he's fully established. How long does it take for him to level this stuff up? It doesn't. Is there an invisible number of points here they have or need or something? I'm not quite clear on that. I still don't know. It says specialty district. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna hit next turn. We've recently gained advanced knowledge in city planning. Creating districts in our cities can be much more powerful and lucrative than simple improvements like farms and mines. Well, there you go. There are the Hanging Gardens. The unlock with certain civics or wonders, 1 point each. Yeah, okay. Anyway, tell me more. Alright, this is... Yeah, this is talking about districts in general. It doesn't say anything about special districts. Whatever. Can I click this and have it read it? No? Okay. The ascent, like, he started to speak. I thought maybe he was going to read it out loud. The ascent to the highest story is by stairs, and at their side are water engines, by means of which persons appointed expressly for the purpose are continually employed in raising water from the Euphrates into the garden. Strabo. Well, there you go. World Wonder has been created. Hooray. What's this? Replay Oh, it's just
The
replaying.
ascent to the highest story is by stairs, and at their side are water engines, by means of which persons, appointed expressly for the purpose, are continually employed in raising water from the Euphrates into the garden.
Why didn't that play properly the first time? I didn't click anything. I didn't do anything. This game's got some weird bugs where, I don't know, like, the voice lines don't play properly or a cutscene doesn't play properly. Oh well.
May I suggest that we construct a government building to memorialize and strengthen our current government?
Construct government, didn't we just do that? Each time we construct a new government building, we unlock a legacy policy based on our current chosen government. These legacy policies are powerful reminders of our civic past that we can carry forward into future governments. Okay, so it's talking about the government plaza, yes. Okay. The glory of completing a wonder has energized your people. They are writing works to commemorate this great event. Progress towards drama and poetry has advanced considerably.
Bronze is the mirror of the form, wine of the mind.
Aeschylus.
Bronze is the mirror of the form.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So you already said unmet players finish building stonehenge. You told me that last turn. I don't know why that message is still there. Our World Wonder completed. Your people celebrate a historic moment standing in the Hanging Gardens. The citizens of Ottawa remember their glorious past. Yes, the Hanging Gardens of Ottawa. Hooray. 1060 BC. Anyway, oh, it means build something inside the district? Oh, okay. I'll investigate that another time. This seems like a good time to save progress. Yeah, Wilfred 50. Turn 50? Has that been 50 turns already? Wow. Save game. And, yeah, cool. So, it's, yeah, fascinating game. It's got a lot packed into it. This throws a lot at you. A lot of things are confusing and unclear. But I think I'm slowly getting a grasp on them. There's so much going on and so many options and things to do that it's easy to overthink yourself to death in it. But yeah, I'll figure it out with time. I'm gonna come back to this. Definitely will come back to this. In the meantime, let's see about who to raid. And yeah, I was thinking of let's give Sylph a raid. Who I know from the Chaos Forge fandom, you know, DRL and Jupiter Hell and all that. Yeah, she's playing Returnal. It'll be a complete genre change, but I mean, I'm not gonna rate a Civ 6 player because they're gonna be further ahead and then make things even more confusing. Besides, Sylph rated me the other day, and yeah, just return the favor. Yeah, she's playing a third-person shooter kind of thing in a science fiction game called Returnal. Wow, she's 12 hours into the stream? She's a machine. Anyway, yeah, cool game. I'm gonna see where it goes, but that's all for now. Until next time.